After all this time and after all these jokes about doing it, I'm finally here to fuck your dad. I'm so excited! Look at these marvelous hunky men. That one just looks like he's already abandoned his kid. Oh god. This one. You can tell he's into other daddies. Oh, I don't know what's up with this guy. He looks like Yuri from Doki Doki Literature Club. And this guy, a little tough looking for me. I don't know. I don't like mustaches. That's just personal preference. You get to make your own story, choose your own path in Dream Daddy, a dad dating simulator. Yes, that's really what's happening. I'm so excited. Alright. Oh, I'm playing this whole fucking thing today. We're doing this. Can I please have a new game? Dad tip number 10, if you're parking uphill, be sure to turn your tires toward the street. Pro tips from dads. Dads are the ultimate gamers. Zzz. Okay, wait 1 second. Let me handle this quickly. I forgot to do self-promo. I always forget to do self-promo, but I forgot to do self-promo. Wait, chuck that in there. Bonk, and a bonk. All right, I'm good to go. I don't know who's speaking. I don't know what the voice should be. Dad. Dad, wake up. Wake up, pretend to be dead, 5 more minutes. Yes. Okay, perfect. Pretend to be dead. Come on, Dad. This hasn't worked on me since I was 6. I'm sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me. Dad, I swear to God. Amanda, I bequeath to you all of my earthly possession. Bequeath is a weird word. Hey, Agnes, thanks for the 42k. 8 more to 50k. I think you're going to make it. How many days are there left? 9? Yeah, you'll make it. I bequeath unto you all of my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner. He's got a recliner. Test number 1. That is a real dad. Hey, Christian. Nice new name. How's it going? Okay, well, your corpse better get in the mowing van because it's leaving soon. Moving van? Oh. What's up, Amanda? I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. How does one get in that position, like, though, for real? Did you collapse on the floor, or did you actually just lie down on your living room floor holding a box? I have no more school for 2 months because I graduated from 10th grade yesterday. Muzzle tough, Ignis. That's awesome. Thor Love and Thunder looks like really good. I haven't seen it yet. I suppose it depends how long this takes. I might go tonight. I might just go tomorrow. Anyway, right. I on the stretch. Morning. 1 second. Morning, Manda Panda. Ugh. Yikes, Dad. Breathe. Go brush your teeth. Wow. How rude. Dad tip number 85. Be generous and kind to everyone. That's the 85th one? It... Okay. Uh-huh. This already looks like me. Okay. Well. Oh. Okay. Right. Obviously everyone wants to be muscular, Dad, but I feel like that's a good vibe. That's a good vibe. Okay. Head. Diamond head? How is this a oh, right. I see, because it's got that little sharp bit there. Okay. Heart head looks nice. Oh, that looks pretty normal, but we're not normal. Ooh. Oh, chin head. So powerful. You know what? I want chin head. Shadow? Oh, yeah. I don't shave, and that's cool modern day. All right. How about we give it... Oh, I don't think that's okay. Oh, what's that? Okay, now he looks like a high school bully. That's not helping. What's up, Mercy? How's it going? 1 second. My curtains let in too much of the sun, and I'm a gamer, so I can't have that. Wait, I can have blue hair? Wait, like, that's not quite... okay, right, that's as good as it's gonna get. Wait, like this? Oh, it is funky. Oh, that's kind of sad. Oh. Well, this all just looks weird with the eyebrows, right? I don't know. Dragon Ball Z? Yes, please. Wait, can we just go full Super Saiyan? Oh, it's an option. Okay, you know what? We'll take purple. I like purple. Tintin eyes. Oh, no! Big shoujo eyes. No! Oh, dear. Oh, no! It's getting worse. I didn't think it could get worse than the... Right, you know what? Okay, right. If I keep these eyes, I'm gonna talk in like an anime girl ooh what voice for the rest of the stream. I don't think the nose matters. I don't think anyone's gonna be able to look at it. I saw I log into this in Steam. What the hell? Look at me, it's not important. All that's important to know is that Finish It Fridays are back. I missed them. Oh no. Let's go for the Mirren nose. What is that? Oh. Oh, it's horrible. Okay. It's fine. Oh wait, we can go like super tough. Oh, that just looks weird with the anime eyes. It's perfect. Okay. Brows. Now the brows also need to be purple so we don't look weird. All right, that's important. Oh God. It looks like a drug addict halfway, like top from there, halfway to becoming like an anime princess, and I don't know how I feel about it. Oh, okay. Oh, perfect. You know, I knew it was missing something. Wait, how about that? No, it's gotta be this, right? But the mustache, because of that mouth that we've given him, it looks weird, right? Purple? At least I've got the color scheme right, okay? That's what's important. Glasses? I don't know if we can put glasses over those eyes. Oh. No, I don't want any. I don't need any. I want the eyes to be pure. On Game Pass, the... Oh, Road 96? Yeah, I was actually torn. If I got, like, my writing for the day done earlier, I was going to play Road 96 today. As a finish it, I might do that next Friday instead. Because I really do like the look of it. So, yes. Good suggestion, Christian. I am on that one, actually. I'm on it. I don't know if piercings... Well... They don't fit the vibe, right? They don't fit the vibe. What is this game? It's Dream Daddy, a dad dating simulator. What are you talking about? Everyone knows Dream Daddy. Oh, what? That is awesome. So, if you guys don't know, this game was made by Game Grumps, and I'm a fan of Game Grumps, and this is like what Danny wears when he's playing in his band, Ninja Sex Party. I am a fan of Ninja Sex Party. Great band. That's pretty sick. I can't tell what's going to fit the vibe. What's going to fit the dad vibe, you know? Oh! There it is. That's it. There it is. Okay, we got it. Good. I'm done. Chew. Happy. Perfect. Oh, dad tip 55. Oh, I missed it. Dad tip 38, the extended... Damn it! Did you fall asleep packing? Thanks for the dead angels. I got most of it done, I think. Searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler. What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos in little photo albums. Wow, I haven't seen these in years. I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and we begin looking through it. Magical. That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. Oh, the only way your father and I, the only way your mother and I. I see. I have to decide whether I've always been into dads or whether I'm a little bit of a mix. Ugly ass dad? Angels! He's a beautiful dad! Goku hair, toothpick in his mouth, and a cat shirt. He's my idol. Exactly, Amy. Thank you. I think, looking at him, looking at the vibe he gives off, he probably always did it, guys, okay? The only way your father and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. Ha ha ha! But whenever we tried to take them off, you'd start crying again. What a Chad. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. That can't be healthy for the eyes. Nice. Halloween when you were maybe 4? Ah! That laugh was terrifying. Oh my god, that dragon costume. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. Damn it. I shouldn't have named it Chupapi. I should have named it Princess Dragon. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. But soon I'll be dragging these nuts in those dad's faces, you know what I'm saying? Alright, seeing yourself inside that dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. That's a lot of psychology for a 4-year-old. Right, yeah, definitely repressed that memory. I don't know why she started out like a normal girl and is evolving into more and more valley girl as it goes, but just leave it. And this was you in your horse phase. Dad! I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave. Okay, well, Chupapi is a better name than Sir Horsington the Brave. I don't think that was his... Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Yes! I'm so skinny as well. I made him so skinny. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. Okay. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you and your ska band. I did kind of... I feel like it's a mixture of every character from Trainspotting. Does that make sense? Doesn't matter. Ouch, kid. The Scamminist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. The Scamminist Manifesto. Oh no. I look off into the distance and reminisce about that rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P. No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you, wholeheartedly, that I will never stop mixing those two up. Fair. Dad, Emma R's been my best friend since I was 7. Give it, like, a little bit of effort. Oh, right. Emma P was the one who... tried to steal people's pets, fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station, or pooped her pants during a sleepover. I've done all of these things. I think Amanda P's a fucking pet. Right? Yeah. No, Dad, that was Emma S. God damn it! God damn it! She moved to Kentucky 3 years ago. I miss her. I also miss my hamster, Sir Hamilton the Brave. Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photography award you ever won. Yeah, and it got us a $20 gift card to McFridays. McFridays? That's how you don't get brands, okay? That's how you leave all the brands out of it, by putting them all in the same name. And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy Toztada blasts? Oh. McFreaking Fridays, I'd love to eat there, right? It sounds great. I think you mean food poisoning. Poisoning. You know, with a Z. Dad jokes. Still can't drive past McFridays without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches deep down into the box and pulls out one last photo. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. I finally decide to break the silence. I mean, I chose dad, right? I said it was like another dad she had as well as me. So I guess it would make more sense to say we adopted you. But, I mean, you can adopt babies like pre-birth, right? That's a thing. So, like, doesn't matter. Yeah, this is it. It's kind of a funny story. The day we brought you home, we got into a car accident. It wasn't anything big, just a little fender bender in the parking lot. But of course I was freaking out, and the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out, and I didn't know what to do. But your father, oh man. He holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes. The calmest I've ever seen him. He says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay." Right in the eyes. Oh yeah. I hit all this so far. No, Amy, it's wonderful! He was right, you know. I stared at the picture for longer. Maybe too long. I miss him. I can't even imagine what it must have been like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops, we gotta finish packing. The moving van won't wait forever. You've seen that character. That's not the kind of guy you call Pops. It's the kind of guy you just call by his first name. She should just be calling me Chew. You're right. Okay, Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your father and I bought this place almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. But they're not as good as my superior dad arms. This car is genius. It's a lot to take in all at once. Like, it's so messy. Very dad-like. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot that breaks windows? What? You were a very imaginative child. I don't think she's okay. Hey, remember when I broke the back window? We get it, Amanda. You break stuff. And there'll be plenty more for me to break in the new house. There you go. The right mix of mess and personality. There's definite personality to this. There's also just personality in the fact that I fell asleep on the floor cuddling a moving box. But I feel like that's too sad to get into right now. Memories to make and break, and stuff to break. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watched my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart. But it stings a little bit to leave it behind. I'm ready. The moving van begins to pull away and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our house, or old house, disappear in the rearview mirror. So what? So sell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in beautiful scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features multiple places to sleep. Not only are there bedrooms for your sleep and pleasure, but couches and floor space where you can, yes, catch a wink. What a deal. I mean, if sleep weren't for the weak. I feel that. You sleep more than anyone I know. Damn it, Amanda. I admit my faults, Pops. I keep it real. When is this set? Not where. I don't care about that. When? I'm very intrigued. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff that we can walk to so I don't have to waste gas? And I mean, trying to park downtown is, you know... Amanda, you know you're gonna have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Not gonna happen, Pops. She's gotta stop saying Pops. Why couldn't we choose, like, the dad nickname she has for me? I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. Oh! I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn? You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. It's like, it feels like the 90s, but I really don't know. Thanks for the slurp, Mercy. Yeah, you're a real... Don't you dare. Senior. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. I'm just gonna ignore that. But I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 in the new house agenda? Well, first we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking the living room. I still have to install a washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping.
Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're going to take a break and explore the neighborhood.
Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. Alright. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and the for sale sign is still in the yard. It looks nice. The lawn doesn't look like completely even, and the chairs are kind of lost in these bushes for some reason, but it's got character, right?
Hi-ya!
And with a swift kick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, Sweet Pea.
I got a problem with authority.
Oh, she's so sassy and weird and kooky. I'm so proud.
Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich.
Sweetie, it's 10 a.m.
Did you even see all the dogs in the park nearby? I need some coffee ASAP. I'm clearly a cat guy with that shirt, so I'm not going to go for this one.
Let's go for coffee. I gotta get my hands on a nice old... a nice hot cup of the old bean juice. No one says that. Please tell me that no one says that, Chad. I can't accept this world if people call coffee old bean juice. Ah. Oh no. I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we can check that out. Let's do it. Okay. Dad tip 75. Call someone if you're thinking about them. They probably want to hear from you. I don't have anyone to call. I don't know how to use my phone. Hi, I'm a dad. We walk down the street to the Coffee Spoon, a cute little place on the corner.
Man, this is in such convenient walking distance from our place.
I mean, I guess.
What's wrong?
Why would I go somewhere else and drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? I feel it. I get it. At least when I'm home, some random guy isn't going to come up and sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't feel like a little weird about it, because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he is very much within my personal zone. I get it.
Dad.
And what's with the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go over to the counter because you don't know where else to put it? Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight and know that you're the jerk who left their mug?
Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people?
Yes. Definitely. Don't make me. Yes, Amanda! We walk inside. That's a Chad! No, that's a Chad Rad Dad right there! Holy shit! The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls and patrons lounge around on well-worn-in couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to a little stage. He's got the fuck me eyes. Oh, he got them fuck eyes, alright. Whoo! But I'm gonna give him a dumbass voice. I have to. Peter! Welcome to the Coffee Spoon, guys. How's it going?
What's with the name?
It's kinda dumb. It gets mentioned to this pub I like, and I thought it would be a good idea at the time, and I suppose now it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running. But people ask me the question all the time, and I give them this same answer. Every now and then I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking, but man, we're in it now and I can't stop. Pie, you're a bottom bitch, be honest. Nay, angels, at best a power bottom. Oh, it's not what he's saying, but it's what he's saying. He's doing that like proper anime, like, oh! There's like lines going across his face, going like, oh! Through like sheer total red, full embarrassment mode. So, what'll it be? I scan the chalkboard menu and I'm immediately overwhelmed because it's just scribbles. I can't read it from here. I'm dying. I'm going blind. I'll have a... Godspeed you, black coffee. Chai Antword. Iced Tegan and Sarah? Pie chew a bottom bitch. Oh, chew maybe a bottom bitch. I'm not gonna lie. Sadly, I need to go to the store. Mrs. Excellent drama ring. Don't worry, Amy. There'll be plenty more of this. I feel like if we're giving him the bottom bitch personality, I'm gonna go for the Ice Tegan and Sarah. Oh, good choice. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Tegan and Sarah are this really awesome Canadian indie band formed in 1995. They were nominated for a Grammy in 2013 and are known for being masters of not only pop hits but meaningful lyricism. Right. I'm doing the thing again. But coming right up. And for you?
I'll have a macchiato DeMarco, please.
Did I say that right? Yeah, okay, you're kind of power bottom. Let's go power bottom. It can be a power bottom. Coming right up. Do you want that in small, medium, or biggie smalls? Medium.
Wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small?
I should change that, shouldn't I? Matt sets to making our drinks. Matt with one T. That's how you know he's a slutty boy. Just like girls whose names should end in Y, but instead end in I. They like some, and guys who just randomly miss one of the letters out of their name, they like some. Nope, I choose a bottom bish. You're kind of power bottom. Okay. What's his deal?
Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway.
Hey. Ska was cool once. He does look... I give him the right look for someone who plays and listens to ska. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me.
This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him.
Okay. I don't know.
Come on, what do we say about meeting new people?
I can't meet new people if I always stay inside and also don't go outside and I don't talk to people.
See, we're making progress.
Are we? Matt sets our drinks down at our table and I have a sip. The iced Teagle and Vera is delicious.
Hi, we're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda and this is my dad, Chew Poppet.
Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both. You ought to come by with my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. Amanda kicks my leg from under the table. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot. Oh, you know what? Let me get your guys' opinion on something. Matt goes into the back and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe, and I need help coming up with the name for it. Well, I think we're going to have to taste test it first so we can get the full flavor profile of, really appreciate the flavor sensations. Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game.
Yeah, we need to give that Nana bread a
I can't tell whether me or Amanda are less chill, but God, Nana bread! If you want us doing free creative labor, I think that would be commensurate with, I've taught her well. We've trained for this day. Oh, I was just gonna give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right, yes, yeah. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down.
This is amazing.
Thanks. The secret ingredient is bananas. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might be able to give you dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot.
Grateful banana bread? Banana bread Kennedys?
Right said banana bread. I kind of like that one. Alright, let's go for that. Like Right said Fred, but now it's about banana bread. I think the youngsters would like it despite not getting it. But actually has a nice ring to it. Really? Yeah. Right said banana bread. Strong decisions. That's art, baby. Oh. I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool. But once I said it, I realized that it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth. And maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals. Baby. Enjoy your coffee. Thanks, baby. Ah! See, sounds good when you say it. Oh my. Whoa! Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet just for a moment. He looks like he wants to murder me. Oh no. I hastily look away, hoping he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish up our drinks and head out. Thanks for stopping in. Take care, Matt. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? We should unpack, right? We should unpack. I have a lot on my plate right now. Did you know that moving is one of the biggest sources of stress for adults? Is it right behind the constant fear that you smell bad and everyone's too polite to tell you? Probably. Do I smell bad? Amanda gives me a whiff. You're fine, Pops. Let's go home. I don't think I showered before we left home. And moving? I can't smell that good. Those are the I can fudge you real good eyes. Oh, Matt wants it. Matt wants it. It's true. I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass and I get some good work done. The washer-dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. First visitor already? I walk over to the door and open it. Hello? Oh, dear. It's Fred from Scooby-Doo. Literally, he's wearing... It's just Fred from Scooby-Doo. Oh, the other guy. Chad. This guy? This guy's a bit of a Chad. Is he actually called Chad? Hello? Joseph. Too not super memey, okay? I don't know. I don't know what voice to give this guy now. It's gotta be like kind of...
Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next door neighbor.
Oh, yeah. Hi, I'm Chew. That's what my name is.
I saw the moving van and thought I'd bring over some cookies. My daughter Christy wanted me to let you know she baked them herself.
Does every dad in this neighborhood have one single daughter? Of teenage years? Okay. He's called Joseph, but seems like a Chad or Fred guy douche. Yeah. I'm kind of going for the like full-on Harvard Law School type, like, yeah, it's like super nerd, which he doesn't really look like, but I don't think anyone's gonna look super nerdy. Joseph leans in and whispers,
But between you and me, she just sprinkled in the chocolate chips. Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you.
Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile.
Heh! Well, thanks for the cookies.
Amanda disappears with the cookies. Amanda, come... And she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer. Oh, he made a weird noise there. Considering I was talking... I have this game? You have this, Angels? I'm gonna game suggest it on your stream. Because I've got enough channel points again. Gonna make you play this.
Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just... tough.
I hear that. I mean... There'd have to be something wrong with you to try to raise more than two. I have... Okay, oh, fuck. What have you done? I meant...
Don't worry. You didn't mean to be rude.
Oh, no. This is the first neighbor I've met, and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again. Yeah, okay. Downloading your other requested game? Oh, perfect. I can't wait.
Is the missus around?
Mr., actually. And, also, he's dead. That's just double jeopardy.
Oh, I'm sorry for your loss.
No, it's all right.
Whoa, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things.
I'm sorry, can you close the door real quick?
I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Opening it, I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile.
Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise to not talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cul-de-sac, and I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What do you say, pal?
That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. Also, 4 kids, Berkeley, normal mom children have. We shake hands to seal the deal.
Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday.
Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around.
Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at a church down the street. Okay, I don't want to date him.
Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth.
You look pretty young to me.
But suit yourself. And with that, Joseph's gone.
He seemed nice.
Amanda walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookie in hand. That was the smoothest recovery I've ever seen. I should be taking notes.
See, you're already fitting in great.
Where'd those cookies go?
They're gone. I'm sorry.
God, Amanda, fucking...
If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good.
So you ate all of them anyway?
She's doing finger cuts. Amanda, chill.
This child has no chill. I guess that makes it break time.
Any ideas?
Joseph probably wants his plate back? No. Let's not go bothering Joseph immediately again. He's a youth minister. It's not really my type. Let's get some fresh air. Let's hit that park down the road. I saw a ton of dogs there when we drove past, but I'm a cat guy. Very clearly.
Okay, will you help me steal a dog?
For the last time, I can't fit a dog into the pockets of my cargo shorts. It's physically impossible.
You're breaking my heart, Pops.
Ah! Dad tip 28. Always check the... Fuck. Okay, never mind. Amanda and I begin a stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. Oh, that sounds good. This place is nice.
Too nice. I don't trust it.
Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in that stroller over there? Government operative.
We're on to you, baby.
I hit them. We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground, and dogs of all shapes and sizes rub through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up! Oh! A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Woof. Oh! I don't know why, but that dog kind of scares me. I don't like the way it blinks. A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. Did you throw this thing at me and start attacking the dog? I liked your necktie. Rough. Corgi? Yeah, but it kind of, I don't know what about it. I don't know what about its face is scaring me, but it looks weird. He runs around in a circle and nudges my leg with his nose. Oh god, this is the cutest dog. Stop? Stop what? Can I help you impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog, or pet the dog? I think its owner's gonna think I'm weird if I do anything else, other than just, like, pet it. But I am weird. Impart upon me your tiny wisdom. Woof, woof. Alright, do you have tomorrow's lottery numbers? Bork. By your being mean to puppy? No, not! Got it. You definitely could have got that. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt. Well, no. I mean, red hair, hand-me-down shirt. You must be Weasley. Yep, Ginger. It's a new technique. It's like disc golf, but the goal's my face. Looks like you're winning. Oh, we like that. His name's Brian. He looks like a Brian. I'm just messing with ya. My name's Brian, by the way. Brian. I'm Chu, and this is my daughter, Amanda. I look over at Amanda only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy.
Hi. Your dog's cool.
Old Maxwell sure loves the attention. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Brian gestures over to a grassy knoll, where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. This is Daisy. She's reading the Brothers Karamazov. I think she tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. How old is she? 10! She's a precocious little youngster. Wow. My natural dad instinct kicks in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Wait, what's the music? Oh no, what's happening? What? No! Go on, Daisy. Tell them about yourself. That's my girl. Amanda, get in there. Okay. Choose HP 80, Brian's HP 80. Okay, cool. What's... Is that for daughter? Brag, item, fleet. Okay, wait. Now let's see. Okay. Brag. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Oh, wow, congratulations. Brian loses 10 HP. Okay, not bad. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. You lose 15 HP. Oh, crap. Okay. Daughter? Can't switch daughters. Amanda's your only daughter. Oh my god. Okay. Right. Item? Grade card. Oh, wait, okay, right. Not bad. Grade card. You pull a wrinkled copy of Amanda's last grade card out of your back pocket. Dad! Awesome grades. Brian loses 25 HP. Get fucked, Brian! You really carry that around everywhere? Ouch. Maybe it is kind of weird. You lose 5 HP. Oh, he's just insulting me now. Daisy just started a weekly chess club at her elementary school computer club. Wait, what? She's the president too, of course. Dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. You lose 10 HP. I'm still winning, but just. What's with the noise? Okay, wait. Child art. You unfurl your wallet to reveal a tiny copy of a drawing of a cornucopia Amanda did in the first grade. I am weird. Cute. It isn't very impressive, but Amanda genuinely appreciates you holding on to it. Brian loses 10 HP. You regain 20 HP. Get fucked, Brian. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get the top prize, a canoe. Jesus.
We're taking it out next weekend.
How was that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. Oh, I'm still winning. Spelling bee photo? That doesn't seem like that'll be great. I don't know why the Band-Aid is a thing. Fumbling through your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy's getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be her 3rd win in a row. Oh, Christ. Ow. Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy. Amanda's was body. Still cute, but maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. You lose 10 HP. Oh god, we're level. It's neck and neck. Oh, okay, yeah, I gotta try the brag. Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful. Brian loses 20 HP. Daisy here has all of her adult teeth. Never had a cavity either. Amanda self-consciously pushes her lips together to hide her teeth. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. Oh god. Quick. Amanda's in all honors classes this semester. 10 HP. He's on 5. Oh, really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teachers about having her skip a grade. Even Amanda kind of bristles at that one. You lose 20 HP. No! He's really got us beat. He was on 5 HP. Boy, it's been such a treat getting to know you, though. Ah, did he have to add insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? Bastard. So, I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood. We just moved in. Do you live around here?
Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac right down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence. That's where we live, too. Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house in the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscaped. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Yeah, definitely. Bye. Brad and Dizzy walked further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. That little bastard corgi. Do you get the feeling he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding. I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in comparative horse studies. What? It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad. Let us never again speak of the fantastic adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Poppy. I'm Chew Poppy, so her name's Amanda Poppy. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park to a bit more enjoying the day. Sure, go take a nap. All this sunlight is making me real tired. I don't think I got enough sleep last night. I tried, Angels. It was tough. You slept for 14 hours? Oh, wow. Exactly. That's it for... I never get to read these. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Chew, bro! Oh, no! This one is 100% called Chad, right? You can't do this to us. You can't put this guy in here and not call him Chad. No. Craig? Craig? Really? Craig? Bro. Holy. Whoa, I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, whoa, you look great. Yeah, I cleaned up my act, dude. Cleaned up his act? Are you kidding me? He's ripped. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while, too. Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big now. Hello, and hello, cute baby. Oh, thank you. The last time I think I saw you, you were about her size. This is River. Of course he named his child River. Say hi, River. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily. Are you babysitting? Nah, dude, River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers, and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man? I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashley doing? I mean, Ashley. Ashley is her name. Oh, she actually still goes by Smashley. We got divorced last year. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. That's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all copacetic. It's what? Twins? You have 3 kids? Ain't life something, bro, right? Kegstan Craig is a father of 3. Of course he's called Kegstan Craig. Kegstan Craig? Oh, yeah, it was my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of keg stands. No. That's that thing where you do a handstand in a keg and then drink from the keg. It's sick, bro. Right. He was very good at it. Oh, bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog, and I really gotta keep up my heart rate. Brought River along for, resistance training. You jog daily? I jog yearly. On January 1st, when I promised myself I'm gonna jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up after 30 minutes and just walk home. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. You should join me sometime. I don't know. Come on, it'd be fun. We could grab breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days. All right, sure, sounds great. So he's not like just gay, at least. Let's put it that way. He's had a wife, so I mean, I don't know if we wanted to date Craig, might have to test the waters on whether he's actually into guys, because we don't know yet. Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. Jog off.
You bloody Chad. I can't believe Craig is ripped and has kids. I'm reeling.
Why's that?
The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time I saw him drinking an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Oh no. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce and then he drank it like it was a thing for normal people to do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell was going on, and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro."
I mean, technically, he's not wrong.
He jogs! He was jogging! He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. He looks old too. Yeah. Looks like a real midlife crisis. Amanda and I flop down on the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit.
Too bad we're going to be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months.
No, don't say that.
Ah, Dad, it's going to be okay. I'll be fine.
I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's going to be weird not having you around.
I'll come visit, and I'll text you every day, and I'll take lots of pictures.
Bullshit!
I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major.
You promise?
Of course. Are you going to be okay by your lonesome?
Maybe I won't be. We've got time. Oh, come on. I'll be fine. I'll just get a dog or something.
A dog! All right!
The noises that they actually make sound like the noises in like a pinball machine when you get like extra combos. They're like, all right, yeah.
Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog.
Is that what it's going to take?
Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around the neck, I get to name it. That's what it'll cost for me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs.
Yeah, she did eat an entire box of cookies like 5 minutes ago. Well, a dog is a lot cheaper than college. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Oh, speaking of college, Amanda darts over to check the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor.
This is from McCowan School of Art and Design.
Open it.
But I'm scared.
It's just an envelope.
Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal.
She takes a deep breath and rips the letter open with her teeth.
Why with your teeth?
We have a letter opener, but okay. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application, blah, 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 and her face drops. Regret to inform you that we are unable to offer you admission to McGowan School of Art and Design. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie.
It's okay, I kind of saw it coming. I know I shouldn't have put that experimental stuff in my portfolio. The admissions officer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever.
I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is going to want to snatch you up for sure. 1 second.
Yeah, I know, it's fine.
Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that?
I'm fine, really.
Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this.
Oh, and before I forget, Emma R and Emma P are sleeping over tonight.
Oh.
So,
you need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool?
I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes.
Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight, so you'll have the place to yourself.
Yeah? What are your plans?
Quick, think of plans. I am secretly the mayor of this town. Gotta attend the union meeting. I'm going clubbing. I'm the mayor. Amanda, the town needs me. I need to perform my mayoral duties. I must don my top hat and wear my monocle so that I may preside over my mayor stuff.
I think you're thinking of the guy from Monopoly.
He was a mayor, right?
He was not.
Right. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to go out and watch the game.
Nice. Which game?
You know, the game. The one that's on tonight. The game on TV somewhere other than here.
Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm going to do drugs and commit some light arson with the MS.
I'm concerned you're hanging with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would have expected you guys to be up to white-collar crime at this point. Maybe money laundering at the least.
I'm a street rat, Pops.
You're kidding about doing drugs and crime, right?
Yes, Dad.
Just making sure. I give her a pat in the head.
Have fun with your sports.
Are you being sarcastic?
No, making fun of sports is played out.
All right, then. I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out before Amanda's friends arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me.
Hey, don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow.
I do. Oh, right, Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Dad tip 42. What you do when you don't have to will determine where you'll be when you can't help it. Wait. What? Okay. Whoa, I guess I really didn't think this plan through. I'm just not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone, so I'm just going to have to pick a direction and walk in it. Ah, okay. Let's go this way. Cool. Okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really. In the distance. Could it be? A big burned out neon sign hangs above the tiny dive bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? Alright, it'll do. The bar is small and dimly lit. The crack of pool balls sounds in the back as patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover above the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull a seat up the bar. What'll it be? 1 beer, please. Sure thing, boss. The bartender slides me an ice-cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of the TVs on the wall. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but is currently in the lead, which is always a good thing. My team of preference, yeah. We don't have to actually talk about sports in the dating sim, do we? The brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. I silently cheer on my favorite team, hoping I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. Wow! The writing's been okay so far in this game, but that is so clearly written by someone who just doesn't know anything about sports. Several people in this bar are wearing the distinctive colors of the team I dislike, although I believe from their demeanor that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun. Do you? Okay. A middle-aged woman, holding a nearly empty wine glass, sidles up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me.
Hey, sailor.
Oh, hello.
Good to see fresh meat in here. I'm Mary. Come here often?
Oh no, I actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm Chew, by the way.
Are you watching the game?
Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease.
Oh, I love that team. And also, I love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls.
Okay. I'm getting the impression that she's a little drunk.
Buy a gal a drink? Yeah, I don't know about that.
Sure, I'll be nice. I almost reluctantly signal the bartender and order Mary a glass of wine. Neil jokes back and forth with Mary. They're clearly friends, and this clearly isn't her first time doing this. She tips her glass at me.
Suppose I gotta keep you company now.
Oh no! I messed up, Angels.
So what do you want to know?
Oh, what's the latest gossip about it? Maybe this could be useful. Okay.
You came to the right broad. I'm an observer. I watch people. I see everything. Know everyone. Nothing gets past me.
So
what?
I thought you were gonna...
I forgot what we were talking about.
About the gossip? You said nothing gets past you?
All right. I'm also a steel trap. Confidential to a fault.
Right. So what else can you tell me about this part of town?
It's quiet, that's for sure. If you want an idyllic little life with white picket fences, this is the place to do it. But every town has its secrets, you know.
She takes a sip of her drink. That was a little too ominous for my taste. Yeah, she leans closer.
Would you like to learn some of my secrets?
Oh boy. Maybe some other time?
Suit yourself, sailor.
Oh. Mary saunters off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. Wow. I'll happily watch the game over another beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points. A little too close than what I'm comfortable with. Okay. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the lead, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man in the bar. Go team. The people who made this game do not give a single shit about sports. Like, shame. It's not shame, Angels. It's not. I was being kind, even though she seemed scary. It's the brooding man from the coffee spoon. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Enjoying the game? I am now that we're winning. Oh, we must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. I have to disagree with that. Based upon our win-loss record, I'd say that my team is superior. That's where you're wrong, since as it stands right now, my team is beating yours. The conversation ends there, and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest to win, but in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple throughout the bar. I raise a respectful glass at the man drinking whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us, based on mutual love for the game. He motions to the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me. I'll fudge you for good guy. Yep. He definitely looks like he'll fudge me good.
The name's Robert.
Thanks, I'm Chew.
You must be new here. Mary already hit on you?
Yeah.
Robert chuckles. She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, you'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's.
Is there actually a Jim or Kim that runs this place?
No, that'd be Neil.
Neil waves from across the bar.
Good guy, Neil. Not many Neils in this world.
Okay.
You a whiskey fella or a beer fella?
Beer, but I'll drink most things.
You like shots?
Oh, Robert! I can't tell whether he's gonna shoot me full of his goo, or just give me a shot. Maybe all three? Maybe all three. Ooh, shots fired, I don't like him. I like shots.
Thank you.
Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me.
Here's to your health.
We take the shots. The whiskey burns going down, but I try my hardest to look tough. Wait, I think this is what making friends is. Oh, shoot you full of goo? Yeah, probably. Okay, Chew, this guy's out of my friend league, but I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. This guy's out of my friend league? Okay, right. Compliment his cool leather jacket, compliment his rugged good looks, compliment his hand tattoo. What is the hand tattoo? It's kind of hard to see. Okay, well, I can see the leather jacket. It's cool. I think that's getting a bit forward. But let's do the leather jacket. I like your jacket.
Thanks. Been in my family a long time. Passed down from firstborn to firstborn. Cursed, some would say.
Wow, this guy's mysterious and cool. Way cooler than I am, at least. Well, you do have cats on your shirt, but I think that's pretty cool. Robert signals to the bartender for another round. You're covering the tattoo? Oh, I'm covering the tattoo? Yeah, but it's kind of... The text box is like covering the tattoo as well, so I can't hardly see it either. Robert signals to the bartender for another round.
What are you doing here tonight?
My daughter kicked me out of the house, running from my problems, trying to make friends. If I want to be cool and mysterious like him, I should say running from my problems.
Usual. I like your style.
He gets up.
Be right back. Gotta powder my nose.
I don't think getting with this guy would be good for Amanda. The fact that I'm looking after her alone.
Never seen Robert this darkened if he must like you.
I guess so. I gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket.
I'm gonna go home. You heading my way?
Oh, Robert. Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction. Okay. All right.
I live in this cul-de-sac down the way.
Does everybody live there? Me too. We just finished unpacking today.
Great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them.
Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me.
I don't kiss and tell, Chew. So are we doing this or what?
What? What?
You know, do you want to come inside or not?
What? A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. Lay it on smooth, smile and nod, no thank you. I mean, Amanda's having a sleepover, so she doesn't want me in the house. But she looks sexy. I'm just... I could... Well... No problem playing the field, right? We don't have to commit to him right now. I just... Lay it on smooth.
Well, I don't see why not.
That sounded smoother in my head.
Let's do it.
You want to be a hoe or no? I mean, like... I'm always going to be a hoe, alright? Like, just a little bit. I follow him up to his door. He fumbles with his keys for a second and unlocks the door, leading me inside. The moment the door closes behind us, he pushes me up against the wall and kisses me, grabbing my hips. Come on. Robert takes my hand and leads me up the stairs and into what I assume is his bedroom, but it's so dark I can't see anything but Robert's intense expression. He kisses me again, and I can hear him shucking off his jacket. I clumsily take off mine too. Thanks for the dead angels! His hands rub down my chest and suddenly he's tugging at my belt. I don't normally do this. Do you want me to stop? No. No? Good. Robert continues to unbuckle my belt and guides me to bed. Let's have some fun. Oh my! Surely he's not a dad! Fake news, right? Look at this. Or he's a bad one if he is, right? Sunlight streams in between the slats of the blinds. My head is pounding. I really overdid it last night. Wait a minute, this isn't my old house, or my new house. Oh, right. I look around for Robert, but find myself alone. Hello? There's a clatter from the bathroom and the door opens. Robert is fully dressed and grabs his keys. This was fun. Yeah, it was. You should go. Oh, no! That's certainly not what I was expecting. Oh, thanks for the angels. Oh, I got done by this guy breaking my heart. Well, talk to you later. Robert cracks a smile. Sure, your clothes are over there. I hastily get dressed and show myself out. Sunlight is unbearably bright. I need to lie down. I start to make my way back home when I suddenly remember. Amanda! Bad dad achievement unlocked. Oh no. I rush back home and through the door open. Something smells delicious. Amanda? Amanda runs out of the kitchen and looks slightly disappointed. Aw, man. I was kind of hoping you'd gotten kidnapped and I was going to have to come rescue you. No, I made a friend at the bar last night and ended up slipping over to his place. Where are the Emmas? They left a little while ago. Oh, you guys have fun? Yeah, watched some movies, ate snacks, stole a car, you know, usual sleepover stuff. You teens and your larceny. So, this breakfast that's cooking, what's that all about? Well, there's hash browns and eggs and bacon. Oh my. Can I? Yes, you can have some breakfast. Bless you, sweet child. My head throbs. Ugh, I gotta do something about this hangover. Amanda, your loving father may have overdone it last night. Ooh, somebody's hangover. Father of the year. You wouldn't happen to have any aspirin or... I've got just the thing. Hang on. Amanda runs to the fridge and pulls out a jar of pickles. Amanda, what? Drink this. The pickle juice? Yep, it's what I used once. I would assume someone would use. I would also assume that it works pretty well. Although I've never tried it before, and won't try it, obviously. What is she, like 17? 21's like the eagle age. Give her a stern yet resigned side-eye. Amanda Ann, who raised you? Who raised you? You did? Right. Do as I say, not as I do. You got it. This better work. I down a sip of the tart juice. No, more than that. Way more than that. I mean, I assume. Watch it, you. I drink more pickle juice and help myself to the delicious breakfast that Amanda has graciously allowed me to partake in, after inhaling some hash browns and dunking several pieces of bacon into onion egg yolk. Oh, I'm hungry. I'm starting to feel a little better. Amanda grabs her backpack and keys. Well, I gotta get to class. Don't forget the meeting with Mr. Vega, okay? He said it was important. Love ya. I really hope Mr. Vega is not one of the guys that I've already talked to or slept with. I'll be there. Knock him dead, kiddo. Always do. We do our secret handshake and she's off. We've got a secret handshake. Oh, dear. I get a little work done at home before I glance at my watch and see that it's almost time for the meeting. I hop in the shower, change clothes, and head on my way, still a little hungover. What you do when you... The loading screens are too quick. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in at the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully no one will notice. You slept with one guy? Yeah, but what if it's him? He had to leave early. Maybe it's because he had to go to school to teach. In his leather jacket? It'd be weird, but very American, right? You're not that unlucky? I think I am. I check my watch and I'm relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing in his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turns around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. This isn't one of the options, Brett. Ugh. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega. I don't know. Have you tried the exit? Okay, wise guy, are you gonna help me or not? Ugh, fine. Up those stairs and to the left. Can't miss him. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth sent me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where that low-rent Gerard Way was standing. Fully ready to give him a piece of my mind, when suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker. All right.
Lucian, don't you have a third period to get to?
I don't know why it's Jacksepticeye. Oh, fine, Mr. Vega. Oh. Now that I'm officially 10 minutes late, I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool.
Sure must be true. This period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back?
Mr. Vega leads me in and I take a seat in one of the comically small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this. Alright.
Alright, where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator and J.D. Salinger's Catcher in the Rye? Yes, Colin!
Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows into the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. Oh my god. Being a teacher just sounds like hell. I feel sorry for this guy. The whole class erupts in laughter. This is a high school, right?
Alright, everybody. Very funny. Colin, please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that...
The bell for the end of the period rings. All the students immediately get up and make a break for the door.
Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 in your textbook.
Nobody's listening.
Or not, I guess.
Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs.
Middle schoolers, right?
Oh, middle schoolers. At least it's not high school. Don't you teach high schoolers?
Both, you know, budget cuts.
Alright.
Thanks so much for coming in.
No problem. Mr. Vega?
Please, call me Hugo. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior.
What's going on?
Amanda's never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been very behind. She's not completing assignments, and she's been getting rather poorly on tests. I'd rather chalk this up to senioritis, but...
This is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. Hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong.
I just wanted to ask.
It's the coffee guy? No, it's not, right? The coffee guy wasn't called Hugo. He does look kind of similar, but...
No, right? Is everything okay at home?
Just moved? Well, we just moved recently, isn't it? I don't know. I don't think so, right? Like I met the coffee guy. We just moved recently, but it was only to the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was.
See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal, and would appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road... I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on scholarship money that she clearly deserves.
I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo. I thought that was the coffee guy?
No, because he works in the coffee shop. You can't have a teacher that works in a coffee shop as well, right?
On my way out, I stopped, thinking for a moment. I turned to Hugo. Hey, Hugo?
Yes!
They ever catch that rye? Yes. He liked that. I leave the classroom and make my way... One second. Alright, I leave the classroom and make my way out of the school. I'm still a little bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. She's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her father. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I could talk to her about what's going on. I pull up to the carpool and Amanda hops in the passenger seat.
So, did you have fun gossiping about me?
Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes.
So you talked about Mario Batali the whole time?
It was a very productive meeting.
I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner?
Sure thing.
I'm naturally introvert, but it might be useful to go out and meet more people.
Package? No, there's a bit of a problem with our washing machine, but it'll be okay. Does that sound good to you?
Yeah, sure. Why the mall?
Jeez, can't a dad take his daughter to the mall?
Will you buy me things?
I will buy you a thing. Singular.
Sounds like a deal to me.
We drive in silence for a short while. Hey, Piers, how's it going? Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find they have to keep things hidden from their parents, and that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay. But also, sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective, because, you know, maybe the parents have dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is it's good to share. Love you.
Have you been reading my tweets?
You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vegas said you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in.
Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that.
I thought you liked Mr. Vegas' class.
It's fine. He's fine.
We pull up to a stoplight and I, Amanda. She's still texting. I wanted to know you can talk to me about anything.
Uh-huh.
I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. Hair R's going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting.
Yeah.
Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school?
Yeah.
Amanda keeps texting. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny?
I don't think you'd get it.
Oh, no. If I had to make an initial guess about what's going on, it's a guy, and it's that darned emo-y looking guy from school. That little prick. It's just no way it's anyone else, right? We haven't seen anyone else. It's gotta be him. Okay. Who you texting?
Noah?
Who's Noah?
My friend.
Does he go to your school?
Yep.
Do you like Noah?
What?
Hopefully we'll be playing that music again later to celebrate fucking more dads. Thanks, Max. How's it going? Oh, thanks, P.S. for the contribution to the Pingu tattoo. Sorry, I'm slightly distracted by the shenanigans going on right now. I'm trying to sort things out as I go. Hopefully it's going to be okay. And I'm not going to have to suddenly end stream because of it.
What? No! Dad? Ugh!
Thanks, Max.
I can't believe you would... Dad! I mean, jeez. Why would you... ugh. Gross.
Sorry. Just asking.
Dad, he's just my friend. Guys and girls can be friends. He's my friend.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Hi, Reagan. This is top tier. It's something. It's what it is. How was the art? Quality. As always, peace. I love the Looney Tunes that I saw. This is going well. Well, good talk. Love you, kiddo. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess that conversation is over. To the mall, then. Excellent. All right, let's go. How are you doing, Reagan? We arrive at the mall, a big indoor shopping center with a couple different floors. It's kind of dead, but that doesn't stop a mall security guard from yelling at a group of loitering teens. All right, let's eat something disgusting for dinner.
Hell yeah.
Language, missy.
Heck yeah?
Better. Come on, she's like, what, 17? We approach the food court and evaluate our options. There's greasy restaurant after greasy restaurant. My heart burns just looking at the menus. Nobody looks happy to be here.
What are you in the mood for? Bread dipped in sugar? Bread with cheese? Or, do you just want me to inject some fat directly into your bloodstream?
I extend my hand to her. Would you do me the honor of sharing some nachos? She takes my hand with a grin.
It would make me the happiest, cheesiest girl alive.
No, I want nachos. Ah. We ordered a giant plate of chips and unnaturally orange cheese from a very unenthusiastic and possibly stoned teenager, probably. We take a seat at a rickety table and dig in. These are bad. These are very bad. But also strangely delicious. We have to eat through the pain. We enjoy the fluorescent cheesy goodness together until we're out of nachos. So, something's been bothering me for a while. Can you explain memes to me? No. Hi, Taylor. Doing well, thanks. How are everybody? I'm good. There's a bit of a situation in my apartment. My socks are wet, but I'm fine. I'm playing through it. Right. Can you explain memes to me? Go for it. Which meme? All memes. Amanda sighs deeply and places her head in her hands. This could take years. Dad, it's complicated. See, memes are inside jokes shared by a bunch of people that get less funny the more people do it. So the problem is that by the time a meme gets to you, Dad, all us youths have already done the joke to death. And what's worse than that is that movies and TV and video games will try to jump in on a meme train. But just based on how long it takes to make them, the meme will be long dead by the time it comes out. So it just dates it and isn't funny. Oh shit, what up? Dad, please. Anyway, changing the subject. Where to now? Want to go to that golf store? What? You know, the one that's all black and tries to establish itself as anti-establishment despite being an exact representation of the establishment? I don't know what store you're talking about. You know, the one where you can buy chain wallets and it's basically an assault on what people fought so hard against in the punk and hardcore movement of the 70s and 80s. Dude, you gotta be more specific. The one you threw up in that one time. Oh, that one! Oh, God. It's Hot Topic. It's Hot Topic, right? That's what they're making fun of. It looks like Hot Topic. Amanda runs into the store with me trailing behind her. She makes a beeline for the back. There it is. You can still see the outline, kinda. I'm so proud. Speech. Amanda. Speech. All right, I'll do it if you stop chanting. Amanda stops immediately. I clear my throat. She's Liamer than me, right? Or at least as Liam. Thank you for all joining us here today to commemorate a historic moment that would forever shape history. On a day very much like today, some 5 years ago, our very own Amanda and Poppy had too much blue raspberry slushy on an outing to the mall. Oh, Bex, if you didn't see it, my first name is Chew, my second name is Poppy. After begging her father to take her to Dead, Goth, and Beyond to buy rainbow suspenders, she proceeded to throw up all over a display of My Chemical Romance merchandise. Her loving father then had to pay for said merchandise, which to this day remains among our possessions. Thank you. Amanda is moved. She begins clapping. Slow at first, then faster and more vigorously. Several other patrons turn their heads. One of them also starts clapping. I bow my head. Oh, hey! Chain wallets! Oh, no. While Amanda busies herself looking at band t-shirts, I try to find something of interest to myself. Not much for a dad to look at in a Dead, Goth, and Beyond. Peruse the band t-shirts, look at ironic mugs, check the clearance bin for hot deals. No, look at ironic mugs. Those sound fun. I'm suddenly stricken by existential fear. If there's only one number one dad, then why are there so many mugs here that say that? In a Dead, Goth, and Beyond? This whole time I thought I was the only one. If I'm not number one, where do I place in the global dad ranking charts? I have work to do. Look, this is very important to me. Who is it? Oh, no! No! I don't care what his name is. My headcanon for this guy is that his name is Dracula. Alright. Oh, is he just the cashier? Please don't just be the cashier. I can see that. Don't know what to tell you, dude. I just work here. Oh, listen. When I bought this online, the website said this blouse was Victorian-inspired. However, when I received it, it clearly held the trademark of Edwardian dressage. Do you want a coupon? I can give you a coupon. Will you leave if I give you a coupon? Is there a manager present? People have to know what they're buying. I am the manager. I see. Well, it would seem that I have outstayed my welcome. Good day, shopkeep. Your superiors will receive a strongly worded letter by post. Whatever, dude. The man whirls around and storms out, his literal coattails trailing behind him. I can't tell if they are Victorian-inspired or Edwardian in nature. Noah? No, that... Was his name Noah? I don't know. No, wait. Noah's the guy that she likes, right? That guy that cannot be in high school. Amanda trots up to me with a t-shirt in her hand. Oh boy, here it comes.
Hey, Dadtron 5000.
Yes, I'll buy it for you.
Oh, wow, that was easy. Thanks.
At least it's only one this time. Amanda plops the t-shirt onto the counter and grins at the cashier.
I love your hair.
The cashier says nothing and rings Amanda up, radiating hatred. I hand her a 20. So what was that guy's deal? The cashier rolls her eyes so hard I'm worried she'll pull something.
That's Damien. He's in here all the time. He's obsessed with Victorian fashion or whatever.
She hands Amanda her bag and it's clear the conversation is over. We make our way out of the store and head home to get some rest. Alright. Amanda and I sit on the couch trying to find something to watch over bowls of ice cream.
Ah, cool.
Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right?
It would be if that was real.
Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers? That mixes together all of the worst things in the world. I want to watch it. Oh, hell yes. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice road melts, but they're also hunting ghosts. That sounds like such a cool game. What are you talking about? Am I a dad? Doesn't matter. Also, the trucks are haunted. Ah! This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no, the ghost done got to control the truck. I can't steer him on these damn ice roads. Let me use this EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flip, we're about to die! Oh, almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like it's saying, you're going to die. That's because we're going to die. This is art. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go. That definitely ended on a cliffhanger, right? How did that wrap up so quickly? Thanks for the contribution to the Pegu Tattoo, Taylor. What percent are we on? 68. Oh, damn. Okay. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum and Flint Dogbone after their disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Alright. Have you ever read Rich Dad Poor Dad? Zzz. Zzz.
Morning, sleepyhead.
5 more minutes. 5 more minutes.
You've never, ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up.
Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. Oh.
So, you excited for the cookout today?
Is it Saturday? Excited to beef up my grilling skills? Absolutely. I'll see this as a learning opportunity. If I can smoke some hot grill tips, I think we can consider it a success. See, he's talking about actually, like, cooking meat, right? Not having sex with the dads? I don't know. Maybe both.
Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood?
I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me.
Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. Why is she like my gay best friend, and yet she's my daughter? Is that a good thing? I can't decide. The social butterfly.
Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late.
What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time?
You know what? We're going early, just because you said that. I head up the door with Amanda reluctantly following. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. Oh. Beautiful. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on a table next to the 2 other veggie plates. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Oh, I can't remember his voice. Oh, it was like the kind of nerdy one, right?
Welcome. I'm so glad you two are here. You brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come on over here. This is Chris, my eldest.
Hi.
This is Christian and Christy. They're twins.
Hey.
Is the last one Christina? These are devil children. These are clearly devil children. Why did you dress them all in pink and blue? Horrible.
Then, of course, there's their youngest, Krish. Krish? Wait, where is Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib. Krish.
Mary? Wait. Oh, no. What? Mary?
Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary?
No. If I hadn't let that guy bunk me, she would have bunked me. And now you bunk her. You marry bunk. Oh no. Looking at this guy, I really didn't think he was going to be the one in the closet. Fair enough. Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles.
Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Chris to bed? I'll have to go look for him.
Oh, what? You'll have to. Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure.
Mary, this is our new neighbor, Chu, and his daughter Amanda, the puppies. I check your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to.
I love her. Nice to meet you, Mary, for the first time.
Charmed. Well, I have to go over there now.
Mary leaves. Oh god, this is awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. Takes all of my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city.
Ah, my wife has a wonderful sense of humor. But please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you.
Amanda and I mill around to try to get some of the food spread out on the table. I pick at some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. I don't want to have to make friends.
Come on, Dad. Who are you going to party with when I go off to school?
But I don't want to have to do pleasantries.
Dad.
Oh, they're going to talk about weather.
Go, do it. Make a friend.
But how can I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting.
This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye.
Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Excellent. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? Oh, dang. Robert's here? Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? Isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in Dead Gotham Beyond? I kind of want to talk to Dracula. Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Yeah, see, they're different. They're different angels. Coffee Spoon guy doesn't have a mustache. Hey, I know Craig. But wait a second. All of these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I better investigate. Those are some options. Wait, I can't remember who's who from the names alone. Robert is the guy from the coffee shop? Brian's the thick dad who battled me. Matt with one T is... No, he's the guy from the coffee shop. Okay. Hugo is the teacher, I think. And Craig's my friend. That seems like a pretty good three to talk to. Oh, hell yeah. Slice me up a piece of that sandwich. It's over, the stream's done. Get out of here. Oh, Jesus. Right. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. Oh, shit. I'm going to forget all the voices I gave these guys. Right. He was Jacksepticeye.
Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they're a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of a time and place. And to try and take something like, say, the Rococo period, and compare it to postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created.
Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking that they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Oh, dude, I have no idea what's happening. Let's listen to them.
That kind of comparison...
Comparison? I'm losing it.
That kind of comparison just eliminates the reason art movements are so important in the first place.
Oh, you're not wrong, but I think there's no harm comparing one work of art to another. You can definitely say one painting is better than another if you're evaluating technical skill from a purely formalist standpoint. If I showed you a Matisse and then something by the Dutch masters, which one would you have to say shows more technical prowess? I'm so lost right now. I should have worried glance over to Craig, who returns it.
Well, sure. You could say that the Dutch masters were technically more skilled, but I would argue that while the Dutch masters were better painters, Matisse had better paintings overall.
Art is dead. Listen, you guys can navel gaze all you want about art and periods, but real art died long before we were ever born, before the original masters picked up their brushes, before Prometheus received fire from the gods. Everything we do on this planet is born of a fear of death. Art is just a way for humans to try to live forever. But it doesn't matter. Nothing matters. One day it will all be dust. Everyone stares at me.
Anyway, we were just discussing the importance of context when talking about artwork.
Oh, listen, all I asked was if you liked Van Gogh or Picasso better.
Hugo froze up his hands in frustration. But they represent two completely different art movements. How could I possibly choose between the thick, creamy impasto of post-impressionism and the abstractionist beauty of cubism?
Man, that's all way above my head.
Oh, me too.
Oh, it's all good. The cool thing about art is that we all perceive it differently. A single piece could have totally different effect on each person that looks at it, and that's awesome.
Just 1 minute about that.
Hugo, please.
Sorry. I get really fired up about art stuff. Chew, how do you like the neighborhood?
It's pretty nice. Everyone's been super friendly. I'm gonna get mixed up on the fucking... Okay, right. Oh, seems like your daughter is fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us. What is it, sweetheart?
It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it.
Oh, well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on the top of his head. Oh, yeah. Oh, Matt. Am I cool now? The girl stares at him, thinking it over.
No, but you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on.
Hi, Joe. This is my daughter.
Hello. I'm Carmencita.
Are you? You don't look like a Carmencita. In fact, nobody really looks like a Carmencita, unless they've got a plate of fruit on their head. But that's that's all right. You wear dungarees, lots of bands. Must get just horrifically, terribly bullied at school, but, you know, Carmencita. Oh, Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends. Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Yeah, actually, Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop and my old college friend and, your teacher? Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors. Shut! You're still gonna give me that overdue chart paper. Ha ha ha, great seeing you. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. That's how I do it. Irish goodbye. She learned the finger guns move from me. I'm very proud. She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go? Hugo looks around the party. He must finally spot him because his eyes go wide. Ernest! Ernest Hemingway! I thought Carmencita was bad, but Ernest Hemingway Vega. Nailed it. Are you smoking? Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. No. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into a gutter. Unbelievable! Excuse me! Hugo marches over to Ernest and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Craig, just always? Is it just always on you, this baby? Okay. Kids, right? Oh, man. Man. I do not envy Hugo. Last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants. Nearly burned down half the yard. Oh, and the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. And then it spread onto my lawn and burned down half of my yard, too. Hugo walks back over to us. Oh, God. Ernest. Ooh. Hey, everybody. Sorry about that. Chew. This is my son, Ernest. Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. Ugh. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Ugh. Hey. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Doesn't matter. Ernest! Okay, I'm in 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. Yeah. Good for you. Kinda going on, tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy.
I don't know.
Matt and Hugo look like they're dating. You know, I know what you mean. They look like two people who give off very different vibes and yet would get along. They just kind of were bickering as well, like an old married couple, right? Too bad! Matt's mine! Oh yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. He seems nice. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs. I'm so sorry. He's having a really rough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it. Oh, I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get. Honestly, why are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? What? I'm cool as a cucumber. Say that right there. You can't say that. Oh, my kids think I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be the cool dads? I don't know. I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads we've become the machine that we once raged against and accept our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Amanda's 18 and she still thinks I'm cool. I yell across the yard to my daughter. Amanda, I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point.
As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me in earnest. Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay.
Yeah, you're right. But it'd be nice to have it both ways.
Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time when it won't be like that. Is it college when that happens?
Don't let us eat up your time, Chew. Go meet some little people in the neighborhood.
So I've met all the dads already? I wouldn't know about dads. I don't know about... That took me a second, Piss. It took me a second. Alright. Oh, burger time. I'm tempted, but I should talk to people, right? I kind of want to talk to this Damien guy, because he seems like a mess. I spot Joseph chatting with the guy from Dead Gotham Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over to them. Wait, you're Joseph, yeah.
So I'm curious, can you walk me through why you had your house painted black?
What was my voice for him?
Ooh, where do I even start? The house
Oh no, it was not that, was it? It was like,
Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter. It provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly. Ooh.
it's definitely an interesting choice.
Thank you, Damien. I'm very proud of my abode.
Chew. I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design decisions. Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye.
How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
I think I saw you in Dead Gotham Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red.
I must apologize for my behavior on that day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle very seriously, and to be caught in a ruse by such a corporation as Dead Gotham Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. I hope you know that while my anger might have been justified, it was no way for a gentleman to act.
It's okay, man.
Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area?
Yes, my daughter and I just moved in the other day. She was the one I took to Dead Gotham Beyond.
Very good taste on her part. What does she partake in the goth lifestyle?
I think for a second. I look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood. Hey, Amanda, would you consider yourself goth? Amanda yells back. I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under any one specific label, but I guess if I had to choose, I would more describe myself as twee hipster with some normcore leanings. Bats are cool, though.
Pity.
Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming. Why do we have to use the word cul-de-sac all the time? It's just all the time. Amanda walks up to the conversation. I also like Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth?
That is good, my dear. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting Damien Bloodmarch at your service. Oh, no.
Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. What kind of flourish are we talking here? Is it like, how do you get a good flourish? I mean, he's got a cape, so it's easy to do like some kind of flourish, but like, is it more like kind of like, is it like this? Or is it just like this? You know, like a fucking. I think it was like this. That's what I'd do. You're welcome. Right. She returns the gesture with a curtsy. A curtsy? Amanda, don't play into his bullshit.
My, you do know how to treat a lady.
Oh, no, demon children. Oh, God. Whoa, they really came out of nowhere.
Hello, Amanda.
Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. Are they speaking in unison? Hey.
Won't you come play with us?
That's on the nose.
Come play with us forever.
Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this. They slowly back away. What was her voice?
Where do you think they got that from?
Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand, of course.
I don't know.
Mary takes a long sip of wine.
I think I might have taped over a VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows?
She takes another sip of her wine. When is this set? Who uses VHS tapes?
Where's Krish?
Oh shit, wait.
Where's Krish? Wasn't he with you?
You had him a moment ago.
He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resilient.
Mary tips her glass to me.
Ain't my first time to the rodeo. It's my fourth.
I have squeezed 4 little... Alright. Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great.
I'm sure he's fine.
Mary.
Okay, jeez.
I almost want to pick Joseph just because I feel sorry for him and want to get him out of that relationship, you know? But it's just wrong. Gotta go for love. Oh, no. Of course you're his son. But, Lucian. It was Noah that she was messaging and likes but doesn't like, right? So at least it's not him. Little prick.
Dad, can we get now? Lucian, have I introduced you to Chew yet?
Hey, it's that pug from Amanda's school. I remember you. Whatever.
That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite.
Lucian bows. Whatever, sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christensen, may I have a veggie burger, sir? Coming right up, bud.
Coming right up, bud. Are you vegetarian?
Yup.
Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian area are vegetarians? They describe carnivorous type people as bloodlappers.
Dad. That's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of a tattoo peeks out from under his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. Joseph? Tattoos? On this guy? What is that, a tattoo?
Yep, I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know.
That's so cool. Want to see mine?
What?
Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. Oh dear.
My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's like I'm pretty good. Lucian! We'll talk about this later.
That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo?
I don't know. I just thought it looked sick.
Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful, though. That number carries weight. Yeah, he's a youth pastor. This must be fucking awkward. Joseph is a way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching. Sounds like he was a sailor. Can we just skip Robert and Brian? I hate Brian. And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties in the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula into the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen.
You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill?
He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side, one after another. I'm so hungry! The dads take notice in the crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. Oh, you probably don't know this, Chew, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship. He's he's ungrillevable. It was like Boston, right? Was this? Oh, I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up. I can't do these quick time. Don't let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him.
Master, do we keep talking about this? Can't we just appreciate the artist?
I've never seen him make a mistake. I've never seen Robert's kid. Does he have one?
Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy.
Please stop. All of the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison. Hot. That's basically a dad orgy. All right,
guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. Ah!
That one's so good. I love it. They're just grilling me with these. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers. Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Kinda nice, isn't it? Feels like there's a real community here. Totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. Oh, we're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot.
Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing.
Hey, why don't you add us all on Dad Book? I'm sorry, on what? Dad Book? Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on that, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it.
Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes.
Don't worry, Pops, I'll help you figure it out.
The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play in the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmen Easta and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Oh no. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood.
Pretty fun party, don't you think?
I got a burger in me. I felt like it was a networking event. Wish I could have been playing Paranormal Ice Road Truckers. There is a game. There is a Paranormal Ice Road Truckers game. What's a cul-de-sac? It's a street with only one entrance/exit. It's like the same one. So it kind of just ends at the end. I used to live in one. But they keep mentioning the fact that it's a cul-de-sac like an unnatural amount. Felt like I was at a networking event. I'm going to get LinkedIn notifications out of this. I just know it.
You don't think it's nice that people want to connect with you?
Not when their affection jams up my inbox, metaphorically speaking.
Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dad Book.
Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place.
Me too, Dad.
Okay. Matt and I arrive home with what remains of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. I like cauliflower. Any big plans for this evening?
Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends.
Oh.
Is that okay?
Of course. Just keep me posted. And be home before midnight.
You got it.
Be careful.
I will.
Make good choices.
Of course.
And call me if you need anything.
Dad, you're not going to do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you?
What? No. I've never done that, and I never will do that.
Okay. Do you have plans tonight?
My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna work on some stuff, see how long I can sleep for, throw a party. Okay. A real rager. All the other dads in the neighborhood are invited. I'll see if I can get you a spot on the list, but honestly, it's looking tight, and you may just have to wait in line.
I know the guy at the door. I'll get in, no problem.
I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay?
Great. See you later.
I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some wine and dine mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. Why do they talk about food so much in this game? It's killing me. I'd love to be able to cook like that. Although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil. Like just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. That is evil. Man, Gavin Chapman just got that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. I glare at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey, kiddo, you good? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I feel like I need to reward myself after socializing sometimes. I check my watch again, and then my phone, nothing yet. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No. It's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling. So I keep pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who she was with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decided to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God, it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Is she drunk?
Sup?
Sweetie, thank God you're safe.
Yep.
No, she's okay. I'm pretty mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket.
Oh, whoops. Guess I didn't see those.
She starts to walk to her room. Amanda, Anne.
Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now?
Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew, and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops.
Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you?
I have a right to be concerned. You're my only daughter. Well, I can't give you a play-by-play of everything I do all the time. I'm 18. You shouldn't even be giving me a curfew in the first place. I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just, please don't do that again. All right. I'm going to go to bed now. Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brew some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey, I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was going to do it and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. Well, I trust you make good choices. I also thought about it, and I'll try to give you your space from here on out. I gotta trust that you can take care of yourself. Team Poppy? Team Poppy? Oh, dear. Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them? Already did. Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. She's literally just Gary from Pokemon. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dadbook? It's a social media platform. Wait. What? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda, I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dadbook profile on my own. Alright, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple of minutes setting up my profile on Dadbook, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. Is it? Alright, Pops, we gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. Alright, alright. Wait, this could be important. On a Friday night, you're most likely to polish and sort my coin collection, Netflix and grill, baby. Fall asleep watching the History Channel, torment my children with dad puns, sink into blissful oblivion sleep. I don't know who I'm going for necessarily, but I feel like Matt is the one I've kind of enjoyed speaking to the most so far. And he's kind of a nerd. Let's try it. Okay. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? My trusty grill, the lost shaker of salt, Castaway on DVD for instructional purposes, a boat, obviously. I don't need anything. My survival skills have trained me for this day. Maybe Castaway on DVD, that'd be nice. What are your turn-ons? Oh, my. What? Why, It's a, like, friendly social networking thing. Tennis shoes with long white socks. A well-manicured lawn. Street smarts. Top-tier grillmanship. Comfortable with crying. Or strong dad arms. I might... Street smarts? What did you want to be when you grew up? Technical writer for manuals and instructions, salty boat captain, pro skater who is also an astronaut. A good father. Or the president of space, okay. What's your favorite movie genre? Sean Connery's entire filmography. Nice. Anything on Laserdisc? Alright. Romantic comedies, whatever will make me cry. Old comedies that haven't aged well. Oh, or war documentaries. Let's go Sean Connery. What's your ideal date? Napping together, doing a 1,000-piece puzzle together, eating a healthy dinner at 4 p.m, trying to geocache but getting hopelessly lost, arson, being emotionally vulnerable. You know what? A 1,000-piece puzzle together sounds nice. This sounds like it's for 80-year-olds. I don't like naps. No. Tempting. Sure. But, like, that's... You can do that while you're doing a puzzle. Do you never leave home without... Sensible cardigan, my sick vape, and my book of word jumbles and a pen, a cool knife, my cripplingly low self-esteem. It's true. I spent a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories, how proud I am of my child, potential ends in the world, if I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill, where I can get an extra cup of coffee, lawnmower modifications. How about how proud I am of my child? That sounds nice. Profile complete. See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles. You should message one of them, or more than one of them. All of these stats seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug.
Go get him, Dad. This is just a friendship simulator so far.
You got dads.
Dad Manda! Hi, Chew. It's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dad Manda. I'm delighted to see you've signed up for Dadbook. They've recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss this item. Let's try messaging Matt. Okay. Matt Sella. I've got... Oh, no, wait. Is that... I can have 3 hearts with him and I have none? On a Friday night, you're most likely to perfect my cold brew setup, 1 drip at a time, baby. If you have one thing to take with you on a desert island, find tunes to pass the days away. Turn on's multi-instrumentalism. Okay, so he's really into music. What did you want to be when you grew up? A barista, weirdly enough. What's your favorite movie genre? Shit with subtitles. What's your ideal date? We go to an animal shelter and seriously consider adopting a cat. Why do you never leave home without my headphones, both in-ear and over-ear, just in case? I spent a lot of time thinking about where did writing commas into the song titles come from and where did it go? Did we just all agree it's a bad idea? We should have, yeah. Passionate coffee drinker, you can find me most days selling bean juice. Now, over at the coffee spoon or hanging out at my park with my amazing daughter. Hit me up about 80s no wave music. Message? Ooh, okay. Let's drop Matt a message. This is going swimmingly. I navigate to Matt's Dadbook page and type out a message. Great getting to see you at the BBQ. We should definitely hang out soon. You free later. Hey dude, I'd be so down for that. I'm actually catching a show tonight at the Soundgarden. Wanna come? What's a Soundgarden? It's a concert venue, but also a band that a lot of people listened to back when it was cool to have soul patches. Ooh, I haven't been to a real concert since Amanda was born. Am I ready for this? While I'm thinking, another message pops up on the screen. Oh. PUP is playing tonight. Cool little indie pop punk rock band out of Canada. Should be a fun one. Didn't know we were allowed to string that many words together to describe bands. Whatever, let's get out of our comfort zone. Yeah! I log off Dadbook and think for a second. Wait, when was the last time I went to a concert? I mentally backtrack decades through memories of denim jean jackets and moral panic over teenagers turning to the occult. Oh god, I had a mullet back then. Oh god, I thought it was cool. Oh god, other people thought it was cool. I finally remember the strange 80s prog rock I used to listen to and mentally envision all of the airbrushed vans in the parking lot. Man, how did anyone survive the 80s? I don't know. Bean juice, my favorite. It's gross. I hate describing it that way. Doesn't sound like you're drinking coffee. It sounds like you're drinking a can of Heinz. But without any of the beans in it. Just the tomato sauce. That wouldn't be so bad. I'd prefer drinking that to actual coffee. I don't like coffee. I've been to a concert in a long time. What do you even do at concerts now? I spend most of the day pacing around the house and thinking about my relationship with coolness. I mean, I always thought I was cool, at least relative to a bunch of other dads my age. Dad, what are you doing? I look over and see Amanda at the door, just getting home from school. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she'd been crying. Hey, what's wrong, Panda? What? Oh, nothing. I'm fine. I just got sad because I realized that society collectively refuses to take pop music seriously despite the fact that some of the most interesting musical innovations are coming out of that genre. I think it's just another thing that we write off because we can't take young women and other interests seriously. Are you sure that's what you're upset about? If there's, you know, anything else going on, I want you to know that I'm here for you and I'll always be here for you. Whether you need a shoulder to cry on or a strong dad to go kick someone's butt, I'm only a phone call away. Am I that strong? Thanks, Popsicle. I appreciate it. Okay. I changed my mind. Leave forever. Don't call me Popsicle. But I'm fine, really. Oh, no. I'm unconvinced, but I'll stop badgering her about it. I'm sure she'll tell me when she's ready. Anyway, what's up? Amanda, how do I be cool? Let me put on a pot of coffee first. This is going to be a long night. No, seriously. Matt invited me to a concert, and I don't think I've been to one since you were born. Yeah, you have. You took me to one once when I was 12, remember? I'm suddenly overwhelmed by the memory of a sea of screaming preteens. Oh god. I tried so hard to forget. The one where I had to camp out with you in line so that you could get a good spot and then you cried and screamed the whole time? Dad! It was so much more than that and I'm not even ashamed to say it. Oh, you're not ashamed? You seem pretty ashamed when I found all those drawings you made of those dancing boys kissing in your trapper keeper. Yeah, well, you didn't even find the good stuff. Anyway, you should be all set for the concert if you remember that. Just bring a big glittery sign and cry a lot and you'll fit right in. Well, it's at a smaller place and I think Matt mentioned they're a punk band. Like DIY gutter punk, thrash, straight edge. Come on, Dad, give me something to work with here. I feel like I'm talking to Pax. I don't know this much about music. She doesn't. Are they post-punk, proto-punk, C-punk, Jeremy punk? What's Jeremy punk? I made that one up to see if I can get away with it. Fair. She could have convinced me. They're not positively hardcore, are they? He said that they're Canadian punk. Oh, yeah, you'll be fine. Does the idea of Canadian punk seem contradictory to you? I don't see friendship and politeness as core tenets of the punk scene. Well, punk is kind of a big genre that might not be as dangerous as you think it is. It became so much more than just counterculture rebellion. What I'm trying to say is, just enjoy the music. That's it. I mean, yeah, it's not like you're gonna jump into the mosh pit or anything. Well, that's comforting. And if a strange dude in a Set Your Goals hoodie offers to buy you merch, don't accept it, and definitely don't go on 3 awful dates with him afterwards where he takes you to a nice restaurant and then forgets his wallet literally 3 times in a row. What? Never mind. Just to have a blast tonight. Okay. I show up to the coffee spoon and eat in what I hope is concert-appropriate attire. Am I just wearing the same kitty shirt as always? Hopefully. I see Matt out front locking the door to the shop. Oh, hey, hey, you made it. Ready for tonight? I was born ready. Any situation, any outcome. I can handle it. I sleep with one eye open. I'm prepared to kill. Are you? Oh God, I didn't like that. Ah, man, I gotta admit, I haven't been to a real concert since Pet Rocks were cool. I have no idea what I'm in for. Did your daughter make you take her to one of those boy band concerts where everyone holds sides and scream cries? Yeah. I got 2 lined up next month. Still can't get the glitter out of my car from the last one. Stay strong. But, dude, I gotta take you to your first concert in a long time. This is gonna be awesome. Just hang with me, Chew, and you'll be good. This scene is super supportive. It'll be a blast. Quick question. Shoot. What is scene? Matt lets out a tiny laugh. Sorry. It's just weird because scene can describe a music scene as it pertains to a community of people who like the same genre, but also describe a genre of music no one wants to admit they were into. Matt looks off into middle distance. He says nothing, but I can tell he's thinking never again. That's confusing. You all got it. The important thing tonight is that you enjoy yourself. Come on, let's head to the show. After waiting in a short line to get in, we finally find ourselves in a small venue with a stage at one end and a bar at the other. Most people here are closer to Amanda's age than mine. I suddenly feel very out of place. My waning youth is showing. I'm suddenly aware of my mortality. What are the good years of my life? Will Amanda still love me as we both grow older? Wait, is C-Punk actually a donor? Matt, you made it. A younger kid runs up and high-fives Matt. The kid runs off and Matt turns to me, shuddering. I get nervous when people surprise high-five me. Me too. I'm like a small animal. Loud noises and large groups of people frighten me. Do you enjoy curling up in a patch of sunlight to take a nap? That's my favorite thing to do. Alright. A couple other people notice that Matt's in the crowd and yell hey as well. Matt waves and hugs a couple people. He seems really in his element here. Matt turns his attention back to me. I'm so afraid of all these people. Oh. Well, let's go grab a beer. Matt and I line up at the bar in the back, where a couple of the older concert goers hang out. A couple more people notice Matt and tip their drinks at him. Seems like you're a popular guy out here. Oh, yeah. I go to a lot of shows. This is a really cool spot. But it's times like these where I realize I can only be charming and funny for about 5 minutes before I run out of stuff to talk about. And then I become keenly aware of where my hands are, and that there's no comfortable place in your mouth for your tongue to rest. God damn it, where did I put my tongue? See? Well, I've known you for more than 5 minutes, and I still think you're charming and funny. Ooh, nice. Just you wait. We'll grab our drinks. This scene seems really friendly. I don't know why people wouldn't want to admit they really listen to it. Let's check out the merch. What am I looking at? Matt and I walk over to a small booth in the corner of the room where a crusty-looking teenager guards a selection of shirts and records. He singles me out from across the room and hops up on his chair. Step on up! Get your bitch here! I got t-shirts, I got tank tops, I got all the gifts, any accoutrements, set, go off, considerable taste, man, what? You! I gestured to myself, my face flushing red. Yes, you look like a fellow who knows their music. How's about a fine 12-inch long-playing vinyl record made and distributed by Pup Canada's premier punk rock outfit? Tally ho, good sir. I said some hesitation in your voice, buddy. Let me assure you of my reputation as a salesman of the highest caliber. This record cannot and will not let you down. Okay, Pablo, you can give it a rest. The teen hops off his chair and takes a seat. Your friend looked lost, so I figured I'd give him the old razzle-dazzle. How the hell are you, Matt? Day by day, my man. They do that thing where they high-five, but also turn it into a hug. My God, that's cool. Your mom doing better? She is still single. If you want to be my dad, I could make that connect. And I have to deal with you every single day. Fair enough. What's your bet? That's Chew. Thought I'd bring out a concert, pal. Pablo leans close to Matt. Is Chew cool? Matt eyes me. I am back. He cracks a smile. Yeah. Pablo brings me in for a bro hug. My dude. I'm not sure what to say, but give the courtesy 2 pats on the back, as is customary in our society for people you don't know super well but still want to be friendly to. Oh god, this guy's got some anxiety. Oh, Pablo's a total card. Kid plays the hell out of a bass. Yeah, man, when we started in our witch house band. Oh, you know I'm out of the game. It's a shame. You know, Vacant Veil would have slayed. It'll slay once you start actually making music instead of just printing a bunch of bad t-shirts. We got the sickest logo. While Matt and Pablo talk, I check out the merch. These shirts are really nice. Oh, looks like the opener's coming on. Let's get a spot close up. Matt and I walk over to the stage where a crowd begins to form. The band walks on stage and picks up a variety of strange instruments. Is that a harpsichord? The lead singer addresses the crowd. He has a mandol slung behind his back.
Hey, what's up, everybody? We're down to the Jones and the Speakers at Choir. My name's Daniel. Let's start the show.
Oh no, these guys. What? Without time to respond, the band starts playing the most cacophonous noise I've ever heard. Okay. What is this? Matt doesn't say anything. He just hands me earplugs. Thanks. I put the earplugs in and whatever the hell is assaulting my ears gets a lot quieter. For a band this bad, they sure do seem to be having fun. I guess that's what really matters. Jesus, did that cellist just break his bow in half? I don't get this. Set seems to go on forever. There's no break in the songs, and I think one of the band's members' jobs is specifically just to burn poetry on stage. I turn to Matt and try to start a conversation. So you got a lot of concerts ready, huh? What? Ask again. So, you go to a lot of concerts out there, huh? What? Drop it. I can't hear me, so I just stop and try to enjoy the music. Okay, no, this is impossible. How long have I been playing the same song? 10 minutes? 20? A year? Eventually, the set ends, but only after the drummer sprains his ankle during a saxophone solo. They promised it was part of the act, so he was carried off stage crying. Oh. Matt and I both pull our earplugs out. Man, that was something. I promise, pop is much better. I just have a lot of questions that I know I'll never get the answer to. Oh, yeah, he sprains his ankle at every show. They were being real about that. Oh. Let's grab another beer. Matt and I work our way out of the crowd and back to the bar. More and more people file into the concert space as it gets closer to the main act. It's getting kind of crowded in here. We grab our beers and I try to follow Matt back to our spot, but there are so many people and I'm having a hard time keeping up. As I work my way through the throngs of excited concertgoers, I realize I've lost Matt entirely. I stop and look around, seeing nothing but a sea of hip 20-somethings. I'm lost. How am I ever going to find Matt here? Where's the exit? Are there even exits? What if I'm trapped in this building forever? Am I going to see my daughter ever again? What if that terrible man gets back on stage? What if... Suddenly a hand reaches out to grab me. It's Matt. And suddenly all the other people left. Almost lost you, buddy. Whoa. I got really nervous for a second there. You and me both, dude. He takes my hand and leads me back toward the stage. I can feel myself blushing a little. We finally settle back into our spot and wait for the band to start. Busy place, huh? Yeah, pop really brings out a crowd. So you go to concerts a lot? Oh yeah, it's one of my absolute favorite things in the world. Well, I think it's one thing to listen to music and connect with it, but when you're a room full of people connecting with music just the same that you are, that's magic. I suddenly have the urge to pee. Curse this tiny dad bladder. I've never heard it put that way. That's really beautiful. Also, I have to pee. Hurry up, man. They're about to go on. I squeeze my way out of the crowd toward the restroom. I really should have gone before I left the house, but Amanda was watching beauty videos in the bathroom. She had an eyeliner wing going halfway across her face, which was actually a pretty good look. I'm so proud of her. I make it to the bathroom finally, but it's one of those single-person restrooms with a line forming outside of it. As soon as I finish my business, the band starts. Crap. The people that were initially milling around the venue all crowd up against the stage as PUP plays the first song. How am I ever going to find Matt now? Please don't pirate games. What? Everyone's rushing to the main stage to watch pop play. I'm sure Matt will be up there too. I gotta get there without being trampled by all these rowdy youths. Excuse me? Avoid those youths. How do I control it? What? Who? I don't know how to move. Oh, okay. What?
This is the part of the game where you should have been hearing a license to. We worked really hard to lock it down for you.
Oh, you can go up here as well. Go, go, go.
Whitelist the song
Okay, it's easy. It seems to respond better with directional, like the actual arrow keys.
Systems are seriously broken. What a bitch.
Oh, I can walk through the tables. I wasn't expecting that.
Song that you're listening to right now. Don't you think it's better than risking content ID?
Yes, it is!
To you streamers and let's players, I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP.
Okay.
DVP.
Sure, DVP by Pup. There you go.
That's right, the band's called Pup and their song called DVP.
There is like an option when you start the game to turn off like copyrighted content, so so that you can stream it.
It's like footage
So I did that, and this is what you get instead.
the lyrics added into them. It's really cool, but it's kind of hard to explain right now. But
Okay.
get it, I promise. You should really go check it out.
Okay. Is my score good?
We added the song that you're listening to right now.
Yeah.
Don't you think it's better than risking content ID?
I got 10 seconds left. Do I just have to... Is that just the time limit? Or am I actually meant to be making it to somewhere?
Decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song DV.
You survived the crowd! Okay. I guess I survived. I guess I did it right.
But really, content ID demands a serious convo.
True.
But is this the time?
Okay, it's still going.
Talk about it. Oh no.
No.
This is a dating sim about getting with dads, no less.
Yep. Yep.
Oh god, how did we get here? What are we doing? What a mess.
Yeah. I'm finally able to work my way through the crowd to where Matt... Shut up! Where Matt originally was, but he's nowhere to be found.
Added the song that you're listening to right now.
Shit, well, I guess I should keep look. I bumped into two from behind and I found myself in the middle of a bunch of youths running around in a circle to the mist. Shut up! I'm in the pit.
You streamers and let's players, I have one
How do I get out of the pit? Out of nowhere, a youth shoulders himself into me and keeps moving in a circle.
up in there.
Hey! I guess I'm moving in the circle now. I frantically search for a way out, but all I can see is an ocean of youths rhythmically slamming into each other. Another youth slams into me and I lose my balance. I'm about to topple over. This is it. This is how I die. Trampled under the boots of culture. Someone grabs my hand. Someone familiar. I look up and see Matt. He pulls me back up onto my feet. Oh! Oh, you're wild, dude! Matt throws his arms around me and we jump back into the circle, bashing into youths left and right as Pup plays a killer solo. Oh, I didn't know you messed with the pit. Me either. I can't believe this. I'm having fun. I'm a little mad that I didn't get stretched before physical activity, but I'm having fun. The song ends and the pit finally dissipates. Everybody cheers on Pup. Maybe I only got enough pit energy for one song. Alright, man. Let's retreat. We'll show these kids how it's done another day. We work our way back to a more comfortable spot in the crowd and enjoy the rest of the show from a safe distance. There you go. Pup put on an amazing set and basically had to beg themselves off stage after their encore. With the concert over, the crowd starts making their way to the exit. I'll meet you outside. Gotta say bye to a couple people. Okay. The music ended. I hang outside of the venue until Matt finally shows up. Oh, hey, man. Thanks for waiting. I got you a present. Matt hands me the t-shirt I was looking at earlier. Whoa, thanks, man. Saw you eyeballing it back at the merch booth. And I mean, anyone who tears it up that hard on their first time back to a concert deserves a reward. I'm never taking this off. I will continually wear it until it's tattered and a little smelly so I can truly embody punk fashion. Hey, Matt. Hey, it's Pup. What? Oh, damn, it's Pup. I didn't realize you were here. Oh, I'm so glad I could make it. You guys put on a great show. Thanks. Well, see you around. What? Wait, you know Pup? Oh, yeah, I met him a couple times when they first started touring. Good kids. Whoa. Come on, let's grab some diner food. I suddenly realized just how hungry I am. Man, mosh pits take a lot out of you. Matt and I walk into a tiny little diner with a cute neon sign. We tear into some bacon and eggs in a corner booth. So there I am in the pit trying to explain to the face tattoo guy that I didn't mean to elbow him in the face tattoo, but he's already turned it red. Not from the tattoo, which coincidentally was red. He's lumbered toward me and there's nowhere to go. It's the end for me, right? And out of nowhere I get this idea. I just lean back and spread my arms. Just like that, I'm crowd surfing away from him in slow motion. Should have seen the look on his face. I bought him a beer afterward. We were cool. We still follow each other on social media. He's got beautiful kids. Face tattoo guy? Glad you worked it out. Yeah, man, just goes to show you the punk's not dead. Just drives the minivan and has to hire a babysitter. So how'd you get to see all of those amazing concerts? Oh, I used to tour in a band. We were small, but it got us to travel all around the States. Whoa. Yeah, I mean, we were poor. We had to scrape a lot together just to survive, but I wouldn't trade those experiences for anything. But yeah, that's how I know a bunch of people at the show. Music like this builds an amazing community, especially in a town like this. Just a lot of positive energy and good vibes. I got that feeling. Plenty of friendly people, especially that Pablo kid. Oh man, everybody loves Pablo. His mom's been raising him on her own, and you can tell that it's been tough on both of them. I know he looks up to me, so I try to help him out whenever I can. Matt's just a good guy. That's really nice of you. Thanks. Us single parents just really have to look out for each other. How's Carmenicita? Yeah. Forgot that was the name of his child. She says she wants to learn the drums. Oh boy. It'll be loud and I'll need to take a lot of aspirin, but I'll manage. Can't really blame her. I'm suddenly very grateful that all of my daughter's hobbies are super quiet. Photography, collaging, whatever it is that she does on the internet. Thanks, Amanda. I'm trying to be supportive of Carmenicita's rebellious phase, but I guess that kind of defeats the purpose of it, doesn't it? I think it would be a good daddy-daughter activity to find something to rebel against together. Like what? Fashion, consumerism, big budget remakes of foreign films. Didn't he say in his profile that he likes anything with subtitles? So he'd probably like railing against that. Reading subtitles isn't even that hard. I think we just have to strive as a society to be okay with reading subtitles. He and I laugh. We keep digging into our big plates of greasy diner food. Breakfast I ordered for dinner is absolutely hitting the spot. Man, being a single dad is rough sometimes. It's a lonely feeling. I understand that all too well. I mean, at least we have the rest of the dads to talk to. Yeah, I don't know. I get really nervous sometimes talking to people. Matt gets nervous talking to people, but he's so cool. Me too. I've never really considered myself an extrovert and never really considered myself an introvert. I have. I'm just uncomfortable in every situation always. Perfect. Hi, Kale. How's it going? Ah, you're fine. You're actually really easy to talk to, you know that? I smile. Matt and I spend the rest of the night trading daughter stories. Turns out our kids are a lot alike. We finish up our late night dinners and head out. We walk back to the cul-de-sac, back to our respective houses. Today was a blast, man. Loved it, although I'm probably going to feel it in my knees in the morning. Ah, you and me both. I don't usually like going to these things alone. It's really cool to have you there with me. I'm glad. All right, I'm calling it quits for the night. Stay cool, man. I'm all right, just finished up my stream. How's your dad dating sim going? Perfectly. It's going amazing. Matt called me cool. I walk into my house with my heart in my throat. Amanda pops her head out from her room. I think it's going well now. Oh, yeah. Hey, Pops, how was the show? Matt thinks I'm cool. You don't say. Manda Panda. Matt thinks I'm cool. Blind leading the blind, huh? Wow, I just got dunked up by my own child. Unbelievable. Hey, Amanda, remind me. Just which one of us tore it up in a pit at a punk show, and which one of us spent 4 hours probably watching Tiny House Hunting Amish Triplets Extreme Edition? I want to spend 4 hours watching that! First of all, how dare you? That show is a classic. Second of all, you moshed the pit? Who even are you? I'm your extremely cool dad. The fuck? I know, right? There was also something about supernatural ghost hunting ice road truckers earlier. I want to see all of these shows they watch. They sound so good. All right, I'm hitting the hay, Pops. I'll see you in the pit. Night, kiddo. Hell yeah. That tip number 2, it's never too early to invest in personal IRA.
Yeah, man, that was some great stuff out there.
Okay. Tiny bladder, scene, grunge, band puns, gun safety. Gun safety. Wait, when did that come into it? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Ghost Hunters is also good. Yeah, Ice Road Trucker's good. Ghost Hunter's good. Sounds amazing, right? While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. A nice mail person slides a couple letters in a large yellow envelope through the slot. Takes a couple of tries for them to get it in. Hey, my coupons. I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda? She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. Gotta be there now. Get back later. Okay, just thought you bought this big old envelope we got from HIA. Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. Horn Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please! Father, give me the envelope. I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem... Tear an envelope open with her teeth? Is that something people do? She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And? The suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't... I got in! Yay! Alright. Ooh, right? Open the envelope with your teeth? Come on. Oh. I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie. Okay, do you like this, by the way? This is me. I got to design my own dad. He's wonderful. His name is Chew Papi. Congrats, sweetie. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview. And your photography is incredible. Wait, Dad? I know this one's really expensive. And it's so far away. I think for a moment, HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to. But I know she's had her heart set in it for the longest time. What do I do for a job, by the way? I have no idea. It'll be tough, but we're going to make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice. Wherever you want. Wherever? Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a Rito with a view. It's a 3-syllable word. Burrito. Why would anyone ever call it a Rito? Also, I'm with my daughter right now. Why is the music out here so romantic? Can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit in a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID. And Amanda, slow down. You're gonna choke on your burrito. Burrito! I know, I'm just excited. That I mentioned that students get their own studio space once they're seniors, and we get all the professional photo editing software for free? Oh, that's nice. It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she didn't do it between bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her how to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interest. I bet we're gonna be best friends. Craig and I were. Good roommate could be a lifelong friend. Craig and I. Craig was my college roommate? But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled. Ooh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit, or maybe a snake, or maybe both. Would the snake eat the rabbit though? Oh boy. I think I'll leave all that up to you. She's so excited. I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So, you know I had that talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No? I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. Oh, she's gonna cry. I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's gonna be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. Ah! Ah! My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry. I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now and you're such a good person. I hope you know how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can get tears in my eye. I can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. Dad tip 55. Liquor before beef, you're in the clear. What? Okay. Oh, I've got messages. Hi, Chew, it's me, your dear old friend. Oh, no, wait. That's just the same message. I already read that. Are you up to anything tonight? He said... Hugo said this to me and Damian? Hugo and I were planning to go to the art walk downtown and we're wondering if you would like to accompany us. I would normally write a long letter longhand, but I've run out of distressed parchment paper. Why can I see Damon and Hugo's chat? Wait. Am I a hacker? No. What? But I don't have a hacker alias. The feds are going to bust down my door any minute now. I've got to destroy this computer. True, this is a group chat. How much action have you gotten? Okay, there was one guy who was like a dark and edgy guy, and I met him at a bar, and then I had sex with him. But then I woke up the next morning, and he was like, oh, like, you should leave. And I was like, oh, Jesus. So I haven't got back to him. But then there was the guy from the coffee bar, and I went on a date with him to a concert. And that went well. Not like, it's not going anywhere yet, but it was a good first date. But now these guys, the teacher and the vampire dude, want me to come with them to, what was it? Oh, the art walk downtown. Thank God, Tyler, if you guys know how to destroy a computer. You can run Derek's boot and nuke from a startup flash drive, but once you've done that, it's best to physically destroy the platters altogether. The Victorians were well versed in information security. Right. You need to go to see some art. Art is good. Let's go see art. See that art. Sure, but it's not a date, right? Because it's both of them. Damien and Hugo invited me to the monthly art walk at downtown Maple Bay. I've never really been to one of these before, so I'm not sure what I'm in for. I think I'm here a bit early. Oh. Doesn't run anywhere, and I feel just a little uncomfortable standing among all these fancy art people. Chew. I turn around. Ah, Joseph! Is everyone here? What are you doing here? Joseph scoffs at me.
What am I doing here? How could you possibly ask me that? I'm obviously a huge art, appreciatist? Okay, fine. Damien invited me to this art walk thing. I'm guessing he invited you too?
Yep. I've been a little out of my depth here. Menage a trois? Possibly? I don't know. I haven't seen them talking together before, those two, so I'm kind of confused. And now he's here as well, and he was also invited by Damien? It's a dad orgy. Yep. Goddamn dad orgies. Thank God. I thought someone was going to be the odd one out. Are you allowed to say that?
Say what?
You know. Thank God.
Yep. I actually get double points when I say it since I'm a minister. The points get you into heaven. That's how it works. Anyway, where are the guys?
I look around and spot Hugo and Damien, who seem to have just arrived at the gallery.
Good eve. Evening, friends.
Oh.
Who's ready for some art? Art is dead and nothing is real. Maybe not the best way to go. You know I am. You know I love looking at paintings that are in frames, and also paintings that aren't in frames. Art is good and stuff.
Well put, Joe.
All you have to know is that you're feeling overwhelmed. There's generally always a table that has free wine and cheese. I like art now.
I've got the table in my sights. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go help myself to some tiny wines.
I don't really, see myself breaking up Joseph's family, even if it looks terrible from the outside with the nightmare children. I do kind of... Well, okay, we'll do the wine and cheese. Think I need to cheese up before I delve into art appreciation. That was a sensual moan.
Good idea. Appreciating art does burn a lot of calories. Gotta carb up on these crackers.
It's a banned word on Twitch. Joseph and I sidle up to the snack table. There's a pretty nice spread of little plastic cups of white wine, some of that, grapes and cheese. You would play this? Of course not. It's food and alcohol. Who cares about the company? Fair.
This is more my speed.
We eat a couple of cheese cubes in silence. These are really good.
Yeah, I didn't eat dinner.
I think I could probably just fill up on snacks if I'm sneaky about it. I already ate dinner, but I will always have room for cheese.
I'm going in for more crackers. Cover me. I keep saying it.
It's gonna get banned. I shield Joseph from the small crowd of mild-mannered art people milling around the room. I don't think anyone's paying attention. We should probably get back to Damien and Hugo.
Right, let me just fill this cup with cheese first for the road.
Road cheese?
The best kind.
He's awkward as fuck as well. All I'm learning is that everybody is awkward as fuck. Maybe that's the lesson of dating. And all dating games. We leave the art gallery and walk a few moments before we reach another one. This gallery is a bit more crowded. Huge paintings of, I'm not even sure, hang on the walls.
Oh jeez.
What am I looking at here?
This is this is abstract art. I think the more important question is, what does this art mean to you?
I stare at the painting, concentrating as hard as I can on its meaning. I haven't even seen it. It's a butt. It represents strife. It reminds me of my childhood. It's a metaphor for the human condition. My childhood? The gestures, the color. They remind me of my childhood, of my parents.
Intriguing that you discover something so personal in an image so non-specific, Mr. Poppy. May I ask you to say a little more?
Sure. How is that band? Well, it's a term that it doesn't matter. Our drive to the cottage is almost done. I'm turning off my data and internet doesn't work because it's down in Canada for some reason. Internet is down in Canada? All internet is down in Canada? That seems unlikely. What's going on in Canada? Yeah, there's reasons why that word's banned, but I shouldn't talk about it too much or I will get banned. These vivid, simple forms communicate a solemnity that is betrayed by the raw expressiveness of the brushwork, which in a way speaks to the essential nature of human experience. Scars left by the passage of time and the turmoil of contemporary life are both contextualized and deepened by the rose echo color echoes pre-epital consciousness.
Slow down there, Chew. Do us a favor and keep it simple.
It's a butt. Everyone else stares at the painting.
Yeah, that's definitely a butt.
Oi!
While a valid assessment, I can't help feeling your initial judgment may be closer to the artist's intentions. Maybe you're underestimating how much the artist liked butts. You are a servant of the Lord.
We're all God's creatures, even butts.
Comparing this piece to the artist's body of work, I'm pretty sure this represents the sense of isolation he creates. Pieman, traditionally abstract artwork in a field that's rapidly moving towards digitization.
Whoa, how do you figure that?
That's what it says in the placard.
Oh.
Let's look at a few more of these.
Reason by 75% of internet is down? Wow, apparently it is. That's insane. That is insane. 75% of the internet in Canada is down? Wow. We walk around the gallery, sampling some more of the artist's work. I almost hate to say it, but abstract art is kind of growing on me. It's interesting that the artist chooses not to let their work be defined by... Oh, I accidentally clicked on. As we're looking at one of the paintings, a patron scoffs slightly. I can do that.
Excuse me!
Hugo, not here.
No, come back here!
The patron walks away, not noticing Hugo fuming right next to him.
You say you could do that, but you didn't. You don't seem to have the intellectual depth or the artistic skill to execute a piece even a fraction as impressive as this one.
Emergency services and all are fucked right now? Oh, well, that's crazy.
Art is the truest expression of the self, and it seems like your self is bad, so your art would be bad.
Hugo's insult game isn't the best, but there's no denying his passion. Damien is holding him back at this point.
Friend, he's not worth it.
Hugo manages to cool down. He smooths his jacket.
I'm sorry, I just love art very much.
We know, buddy. I pat Hugo on the shoulder.
You know what would ease the mood?
It's a cheese.
Oh shit, that was wrong.
No, it's wine and cheese.
Co-signed. The four of us head over to the wine and cheese table, which thankfully is grounded in realism and is actual wine and cheese.
We got one last stop at the tour. You're not feeling up for it.
Is it going to be anywhere in this art?
It is absolutely weird in this art.
Let's do it. More cheese, yeah, baby.
Damien, Hugo, Joseph and I walk over to the performance in the street. Several masked performers in leotards undulate wildly on the ground, screaming both at each other and us. So, quick question.
Shoot!
What is happening?
I second this question. Performance art.
What does it mean?
Again, I pose the very same question to you, Mr. Poppy.
What? What do you think they're trying to say?
I believe it's less about what they're saying and more about why they're saying it. I think there's something special about performance art, which almost every other form of art, painting, music, photography, the artist uses a medium as a conduit for their emotions. With performance art, the medium is the artist. It's the purest expression of raw human emotion. It's art as catharsis.
That's beautiful, Damien.
I think they're gonna fuck. I don't think I'm really here, you know? He invited a group, so it didn't seem weird, but he just wanted to talk to him. So what you're saying is, if I start making really loud fart noises right now, it's art as long as I, like, really mean it? Damien flexes him with a hard stare. I was gonna start making fart noises, but based on the look in your face, that joke isn't gonna play with this crowd.
Wise.
We watch the rest of the performance as earnestly as we can and clap politely after the dancers scream their way off stage. I want to go to this town! I think I'm all arted out.
Agreed.
We all decide to walk home together. We make our way back to the cul-de-sac, tiny wine and tiny cheese sloshing around in my stomach. I think what I've learned tonight, and not just what I've learned about art, which was nice and extremely informative, but what I've learned tonight is that when you put a bunch of tiny wine, tiny cheese together, it eventually becomes regular wine, regular cheese, followed by too much wine, too much cheese. Yep, that seems fair. Tiny cheese lulled me into a false sense of security. I felt safe with the tiny cheese. Wax wings too close to the sun.
Cheese wings! That was melted in the sun too, and I feel like it's more appropriate imagery. Plus, it'd be delicious.
A nice Emmentaler, possibly.
Hey, if you guys were painters, what would you paint?
I actually dabble in oils. I mostly paint landscapes. I'm not very good, but it's a nice way to pass the time.
Alright. Still trying to deal with the situation in my apartment while sitting here.
I think it would focus more on personal portraits of people in unique professions, like, for example, luchadors. I think I'd paint boats, seascapes, maybe some lighthouses, maybe mostly boats.
Really?
Yeah, I'm surprised you're choosing boats in favor of a long history of religious imagery and artwork.
What? Boats are cool.
What about you, Chu?
Tasteful notes of the artist. Sure. Art is a money-making business. I know what sells. We finally get to the cool design.
All right, boys, good art. Good art.
Agreed.
Snake eyes around.
Whether you want to or not, we're all neighbors after all. I had inside to deal with my inevitable cheese over. Cheese over. Run through the finish line.
You've got dads.
What's this? Wait. She just keeps sending me the same message every time. I don't know. I feel like we could, you know? Maybe I should play the field a little bit more before I go straight back to Matt, but I did like Matt. I don't want to give Robert a go, okay? Right. We got 7 choices. Big no to Robert. I slept with him. He ditched me immediately. Seems like a dick. Don't even know if he's a dad. I don't know what he's doing here. Brian. One-upsmanship. Dumbass. Didn't like him. No. Had a Pokemon battle with him. Didn't like him. Joseph, married to a woman. Seems complicated there. Hugo would mean I have to chuck like Jacksepticeye a lot more, which does hurt my throat slowly. I mean, I like Craig. Fuck it. Dad of 3, business entrepreneur. Wait, so do I have one of these hearts with Matt? I do. Good to know. Do you win? Is the game over if you get to 3 hearts? I've been assuming. I don't know. Craig Can. His name is Can. Juggling work, family, and fitness is a tough gig, but someone's got to do it. Friday night, get one last good cardio session in. If you had one thing, take your mind and there'd be a box of energy bars. What are your turn-ons? A sub 6-minute mile. What do you want to be when you grew up? Beer pong world champion. Oh my god, he's so broy. Body cop movies. Killing a huge dangerous mountain for fun. Extra tube of energy gel. My mile time used to be so good. What happened? Have I peaked? Sure, let's try it out. Wonder what Craig's up to today. Navigate to Craig's dad book page and type out a message. Hey bro, or should I say neighbor, let's catch up like old times. Couple minutes passed before I heard ding on the computer. It's a message from Craig. That was quick. Bro, my man, let's definitely hang soon. Might be a little different from our old weekend-long benders, but it'll still be fun. Logs off to prep for the game. See if Amanda wants to join me. I walk over to Amanda's room and knock on the door. Yo, Amanda Panda. Open the door and find Amanda sitting cross-legged on the floor, or standing up. Surrounded by magazines and newspaper clippings, she seems to be making some sort of art piece. What you working on? Just a collage for class. We're supposed to make a piece that represents our goals for the future. I take a closer look at her collage. That's a lot of dogs. It's mostly dogs, yeah. Did you need something? Craig invited us to a softball game. Want to go? Remember that one time you signed me up for softball and you bought me all the gear and then you took me to the first game and then someone hit a ball toward me and I just ran off the field crying? And then you hid in the dugout and would scream if I tried to pick you up, yeah? I was afraid of baseballs. I thought you were a gigantic sentient softball. So does that mean you don't want to go? Manny gets up and looks at me dead in the eye, determined. I'm finally ready to face my fears head on. Let's do this. Was I meant to bring her, or is it it? Amanda and I make the short drive out to the local softball field. For a kids' softball game, it's pretty packed. We clamber up the bleachers and take our seats on the top row. I don't see Craig anywhere. So why did the kids start crying and running off the field? You know that your relationship with softball is different from everyone else's relationship with softball, right? Okay, but if I don't see some kids cry, I'm going to be pretty disappointed. For nostalgia purposes, of course. Not because I take joy out of children fighting for my amusement. Definitely not that. Craig's got the child on him. How are we going to have sex with the child attached to you? It doesn't... No, don't. Okay. The game starts and the kids run out of the field. I see Craig by the dugout with the clipboard. He has River strapped to his chest as per usual. There's a guy in a pancake costume doing jumping jacks across the field. I guess that's the mascot. Somehow this baby and its eyes that are always like that, looking at you, staring into your soul, are creepier than the twins, who are literally from The Shining. Reading the kids' brightly colored jerseys, I see it's the Maple Bay Flapjacks against the Pinewood Ocelots. Go Flapjacks? Choke up on the bat, Miranda. Yeah, Miranda, square up. How much do you know about softball? Enough to know that the balls are relatively hard, despite their name. But yelling is fun. Give it a shot. It's cathartic. What are you willing to sacrifice to win? What's important is that you're having fun. Keep your own... Having fun. Go friendship and kindness. Dad, could you kick it up a notch? Maybe throw some spice on that papaya. Sure thing, honey. I believe in you, Miranda. We watch a couple of innings of softball. They aren't ready for the major leagues yet, but Craig's treated his team pretty well. Seems like he's really good with the kids. Kegstand Craig is good with children. Whoa. It's amazing how hard they're hitting the ball and how no one has run off of the field crying yet. Amanda, dear, you have to let it go. Let what go? I'm perfectly fine. The opposing team is up at bat. They hit a fly ball out into center field. The tiny little girl tries to get under the ball, but it misses her glove and hits her straight in the forehead. See? It's a completely justifiable fear. The girl plops down in the grass and starts crying. Craig makes a beeline to her. Checks her forehead and comforting her until her parents arrive. He carries her off the field as she sobs. Man, it's strange to think about how this was the guy who once backflipped off of a roof and into a pool while shotgunning a beer. He's so responsible now. That is impressive. That's badass. Pokemon? Oh, yeah, so we treated our children like Pokemon and had a battle. There's been a few weird mini-games as we go throughout this. They're really funny. The game resumes after the girl calms down a bit and we watch a couple more innings. Craig's team is crushing the other team in the ninth inning. The Ocelots seem to have given up by this point. I see one outfielder eating fistfuls of grass. Okay. A batter on the other team knocks a foul ball into the stands. I follow the trajectory and... Oh, no, it's coming right for me. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. I close my eyes and brace for impact. Is Craig going to catch it? I open my eyes and look over to see Amanda holding the softball. Oh, staring at it in amazement. I caught the ball. Oh, you got over your fears? You saved me. I caught the ball. Dad, I caught the ball. You did it, Amanda. I faced my fears. I defeated the softball. I can do anything. Amanda and I share a big hug. It's a tender moment that I don't think anyone else watching really understood. I'm proud of you, kiddo. The game ends and Craig's team are declared the victors. We sit patiently as the girls line up to shake hands. Oh, great job. Oh, great job, everyone. Grass. Yeah, apparently. We walk over to the dugout to congratulate Craig, who's talking with some of the parents. Craig, great work, man. Oh, thanks. We've been working hard all season. It's great to see it paying off. I'm so proud of all my girls. Speaking of which, have you met Briar and Hazel? Oh, no, of course.
Hello.
Hey, killer playing out there. Yeah, you guys rule.
Thank you.
You guys are twins, huh? So which one of you is the evil one?
Hazel.
Yeah, it's me. Alright, fair enough. Good to know. Good looking out. Do you guys ever pretend to be each other? I don't have a twin, but I think if I did, I'd be doing that constantly. Yeah, I take all of her math tests. And I usually throw rocks at stuff, and when people get mad, I tell them I'm Briar. What? Oh, we'll talk about this later. Chill, bro. I just got a couple more things to clean up, then we can hang. Sounds good. Just then, one of the moms jumps into the conversation.
Not so fast. We have to celebrate our win, Craig. I'm taking the whole team to get pizza.
Oh, I don't know if I can...
Nonsense. The girls won. What sort of celebration could we have without our fearless leader?
She lays her hand on his shoulder and gives him goo-goo eyes. Man, this mama's laying it on thick. Ugh. Amanda and I share a look. All right. Gee, I get a cameo? That's true. Is it cool if my bro comes along? The mom looks slightly put out, but covers it up with a smile.
Of course.
Where are we going? Thirsty's Pizza? Savagery, Amanda. God damn.
What?
It's a real place. Oh no. Wait, this is actually Thirsty's Pizza? Oh wow. That is a horrible name for anything. Okay, wait. I'm gonna go grab an extra drink because this is the kind of constant talking that wears the hell out of your throat. Give me a minute. You must be a thirsty pie pizza. Sure. I did also bring Oreos. I'm hungry. They keep talking about food in this game, so I'm just starving as I sit here. Oreos. Perfect. Alright. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh, remember how we used to just fold whole pies in half and then put taco fillings inside? Ooh. Ah, pizza co's. I could never forget. How did we survive college? Our bodies were younger back then, more elastic, more able to handle the toxic waste we put inside of us. Good old days. Sure. The kids run around, playing arcade games and eating greasy food. Matt and I jump on a couple slices of mediocre pizza. Oh, hey, give me a piece of that. No, absolutely not. No, I'm just kidding. I'm strictly eating salad here. Thanks for addressing the issue, Amanda. Ooh, I'm starving too. You should eat. You should eat food. Food is good. Dad! Different mom walks up to us, talking to Craig as if we weren't even there. This is quite some date.
Craig, thank you so much for looking after our kids. My daughter tells me every day about how great you are.
Oh, I'm happy to look after them. Definitely helps that I have kids of my own.
It's been so hard since Daniel left. I'm glad to know that my children have a strong male role model in their lives.
Horny! Amanda and I look at each other again. Craig gets it from all angles, huh? Craig smiles sheepishly. Oh, thank you so much. dude. Craig holds up his fist for a fist bump from the mom in what I think is a maneuver to lighten the conversation. He looks super uncomfortable. I should throw him a bone. Huh. I've already had my tea. Find something else to eat. There must be something else. Even if it's just Oreos. That's what I mean. Tag team with Amanda. Amanda puts a hand on her stomach and looks at me with puppy dog eyes. Dad, I don't feel so good. I think I ate too much pizza. Oh no, sweetie. You're not going to projectile vomit everywhere, are you? Yeah, I think I am going to projectile vomit everywhere right now. Martha's not budging even in spite of that. Back it up, Martha. You're in the splash zone. I drank a lot of orange juice this morning and it's feeling pretty acidic. Wow. Oh dear. Damn it. Well, I guess it went away and I'm fine now. Nothing wrong. Turned your back on me to talk to Craig. So I'm taking Hazel and Briar tonight for the sleepover?
Oh, yeah. They're pretty excited about it. You'll keep them out of trouble, right?
Oh, of course. But I could always use help watching after everyone tonight if you're not doing anything. She is going for the gold. Oh, it'll be nice to have a night to myself and River, but thanks for the invite.
Martha, you might want to grab your child. She's stuffing pizza into a coin slot.
Hey, Mercy. Don't have Oreos? You should get Oreos. Good life decision.
Tiffany, don't another arcade machine, I swear around the back!
She seems nice.
Oh, yeah, the team is one big weird family. Takes all sorts, right? Tiffany's a stellar hitter.
Phew, I finally think I have time to talk to Craig now. Man, you're a busy guy, huh?
Only on days like today, I hope.
Dad.
Hey, girls.
Dad, can you help us beat our record on DDR?
That's Dad's revolution. We told Ariana's dad that you could destroy him on the dance mat. Please help.
Girls, you know I don't have my jukes anymore.
But Dad... Craig looks at me like a hurt puppy.
Sorry, dudes. Duty calls. I promise we'll catch up in a bit.
It's all good, buddy. Craig runs off with his daughters and I'm left alone with mine. Man, I was really hoping to hang out with Craig more today, but it seems like he's getting dragged in every direction. It definitely wasn't like this in college. I feel like we might be a third wheel here. There's worse places than an arcade to be left to your own devices.
You're right. Want to drop some coin on pinball?
You know it. Man, I pull up to machines feeling pretty hot and get to work. I'm a little rusty, but the pinball wizard within me will never die. I pull out a decent score and then challenge Amanda to top mine. And immediately she gets multi-ball. Looks like she takes after her father. You're pretty good. No shops near me? That is a problem. Gosh. Don't patronize me. Hey, just tried to pay a cop. Amanda hushes me. She's in her zen zone. She fights valiantly, racking up points by the millions. This is my date with Craig. She's this close to beating my score, but I feel honored just being able to watch. You're friends with Craig, right? Janet from earlier walks up and leads to the pinball machine. Yeah, we went to college together. Please don't lead on my thing. Huh? That's so interesting. So do you know if he's, like, available? Oh, I honestly don't know if I could say. Seriously, you're gonna make it tilt. Because it seems like so much work to watch after his kids. Don't you think it would be great if he... Lady, I swear to God. All of a sudden, a buzzer sounds and the game is over. Janet made the pinball machine tilt. You stone harpy! What? I said I have to go over there and put pizza in my mouth so I don't say anything that'll hurt your feelings. Amanda. Bruh! What's going on?
Now's our chance. If we don't get out of here now, we're stuck for the rest of the night.
I wrangle Amanda and say some quick goodbyes with Craig. We head out to the pizza place, finally. Amanda promises that she'll keep the couch warm for me and heads home. Am I going... Oh!
Oh, I hope you don't mind me bringing you back here, bro.
Not at all, dude. It's good to finally get you all to myself for a second. River burps. Well, almost all of myself.
Oh, hold up.
Craig walks over to the trunk of his car and pulls out 2 gloves and a softball.
Offer some catch.
While you're holding the baby? This might be less catch and more you throwing the ball and me running after it, but sure. We stand in the middle of the empty baseball diamond and start tossing the ball back and forth. Oh, yeah. Oh, Craig. Craig's playing catch with me. He does want to be my daddy. I have a cooler in my car that we can grab, but there's only juice boxes in there. Man, fatherhood is strange. Oh, you're telling me. I can't believe I'm looking back on my keg stand Craig days and reminiscing about it. Those were some good times. I don't know anyone else who could pull off those rare horizontal keg stands. It was a feat of discipline, bro, trust me. I haven't properly hung out with Craig in so long. I don't even know where to begin.
Ask about the kids.
He likes that. I can't believe you're a father of 3. Oh, neither can I. You know me, I'm an indecisive person. You switched your major 4 times. Yeah, I had no idea what I wanted to do with my life, but raising kids when Briar and Hazel were born, it all finally made sense. It was like all the time I had spent trying to figure things out to lead them to. I couldn't be happier about it. I don't think I've ever cared about anything as much as I care about them. I had the exact same feeling when Amanda was born. It was the best thing that ever happened to me. It could be the only thing that ever happened to me, and I would still be proud of the life I lived.
Ask about coaching softball.
He likes that too, yeah. So was softball coach the life you wanted, or was it the life that was thrust upon you? I'll admit that I was hesitant at first. Briar and Hazel had so much energy that we just had to get them into sports, but no one was there to run the team. The more I did, the more I saw how much it meant to all the girls. I'm worried there'd be a riot if I quit. I would also be afraid to ask a bunch of tiny children with metal bats. They're quick and they work as a team. I've trained them so well. They'd take you down like a pack of velociraptors on a T-Rex. Exactly. I got hearts for asking about both of the other two, so I don't think I should ask about the business. I don't even know what he does, but I feel like maybe he doesn't like his job as much as he likes doing this and raising the kids. So that's enough for now. Oh, it's nice out here. Quiet. Must be good to get away from the softball moms for a bit, huh? Oh, Christ, Janet. Yeah, that was a lot. Are they always like that? Actually, this wasn't nearly as bad. Yikes. I'm just so not interested. Well, what are you interested in? Oh, peace and quiet. That hot, hot silence. Oh, my ultimate sexual fantasy is sleeping in on a Saturday. But more seriously, I just can't get back into dating right now. I couldn't even if I wanted to. There's no time. And I feel so uncomfortable trying to introduce a stranger into my girls' lives. They've already been through so much. I can't put them through that. Buddy, I hear you. So, the moms can hit on me all they want, but the girls are my top priority. Hit softballs don't get hit on by moms. The right person will come along eventually. You're doing a great job. Yeah. Those kids love you. And Dad, the whole team loves you. I think you got this dad thing done right. Thanks, bro. That means a lot coming from you. While I'm distracted, I missed the softball, and it hits me right in the head. Whoa, that hurts. Amanda was right all along. Oh, sorry, dude. Craig runs over to me. And it's a good thing that he's a better catch than me. Otherwise, like, I could have hit the baby if it's still on him. Look at it. It's still looking into my very soul. I'm not looking at it most of the time, but when you look up at it again, you're like, oh, Jesus Christ. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Well, let me do the dad thing for a second. Craig spends a moment examining my head. It's worse than I thought. Don't tell me you have to kiss it to make it better. You would be so lucky. I mean, I feel like I've earned it at this point. Waiting all day to hang out with you. Oh. Well. Walk it off, champ. Are the lights on this softball field really hot, or is that just me? I get up and dust myself off. You know, if you're sitting, like, reading something for long enough, you forget how insane it is, and then there's just a certain point where you remember, and you go, oh my god, I've been playing this for 3 hours. Oh, hey, little buddy, you must be getting tired, huh? Oh, it finally closed its demon eyes. I hate to say it, but I should probably head out. Sorry things are so... you get older and life just kind of gets in the way, huh? We start walking back to the parking lot. I remember that one house party we went to that got broken up by a helicopter? Oh, how could I forget? You and me hopped over a concrete wall to get away. But the other side of the fence was a parking lot where a bunch of cops were parked. Oh, man, yeah. Could you imagine the look on our faces? We just walked straight past them like we were up for a stroll. Not knowing that we were at the party, they started joking with us about how big of a bust it was. We had to talk with them for 30 minutes. Who are you dating? Well, this is my first date with Craig. I've also had a first date with the coffee shop guy. And in between, there was like a weird situation with like the vampire dude and the teacher. And the guy who's the youth pastor. But that didn't count as a date with any of them. It's kind of weird. So, I'm considering between this guy and the coffee shop guy. And then they started giving me pointers for the exam. Longest 30 minutes of my life. Man, college. Good old days, right? He kissed me on my forehead, Angels. We get back to our cars. Craig pulls me into a hug, or at least as much as we can manage with the baby who's between us. Nice. Yeah. Oh, never enough time, huh? Guess not. Let me make it up to you. Let's hang soon, yeah? I'd like that. Oh, yeah, I'd like that. Collage, glue and stand. Burn the midnight art oil. Figured I might do something productive between episodes of Shark Hunter lip sync battles. Shark Hunter lip sync battles! Do the sharks lip sync or do the shark hunters lip sync? Huh. Yes. No, that is television. Look over shoulder collage. Amanda, this is some good art. Look at this good art you made. It's like good art too much. Thanks, I'm just about done. Like before, it's still a lot of dogs. In one corner is a giant pile of cash. In the other, it's... Amanda, is that me? Yep, the whole thing is about my goals for the future. Those are basically just to sit in a giant pile of money with my 20 dogs and also have a strong and mutually supportive relationship with my father into adulthood. Oh, now you've done it. Get ready to watch your dad cry. Here it comes. I'm too tough looking. Kind of. Parts of me. It's happening. Stop just saying good art. Hey, how was your hang with Craig? I wiped a tear from my eye. It was good. That Craig guy sure is busy. Yeah, dude, the softball life isn't for quitters. Also, I'm very proud of you for facing your fears today. How does it feel? I'm on top of the world, Pops. I should start facing my fears more often. Oh, yeah? How about tomorrow? We hit some empty parking lots and practice, dare I say, parallel parking? Oh. Baby steps, Dad. I'll work my way up to it. All right. I'm going to hit the hay. Take care of late night television for me, all right? I'll let them know you said hey. Save bookmarks directly to your desktop. Hey!
That was an amazing date.
I crushed it. Pinball, not so much. Marinara, not so much. Twins, okay. Dad joke, bad. Friendship, great. Softball, great. Okay.
You got dads.
Oh. Whoa. Hey, dude, I've got the runs. What? I've got just the thing. I'll head to the store and grab you a real chunky milkshake, cherry licorice, and a book of word jumbles that I find helpful in strenuous times such as these. What? Wouldn't that make it worse? Not for the diarrhea, milkshakes are just comforting. Wait, why are we talking about this? But I've got the runs I meant. I feel like running. That's not what that means, Craig. No. Wanna to come with me to the gym. Why'd I get less excited about that than getting you home remedies for diarrhea? Come on, man. It'll be fun. You know what? Sure. When are we doing this? There's 30 more minutes left in this meat-hell marathon. I'm outside right now. I'm warming up. Okay. At least let me see if Betty gets away from the wolves in time to get her suppressata wrap cheesecake out of the oven. Damn it. Okay, I don't know if this counts as a second date with him. I guess not. I think if they contact you, it doesn't count. Wait, what? Why is it just we fit? The gym just installed these new virtual jogging treadmills. We'll feel like we're running outdoors. You can see other runners on your screen too. Let's try it out together. What? Other runners? Will I be able to keep up? Don't worry, we're here to cheer each other on. I'll be right there with you. Just get a rhythm going, keep your heart rate up, but don't overexert yourself. You'll do great. Wait, how do I run? Oh. Wait, how? Oh, right, like this? Wait, really? This is how you do it? Okay. I'm speeding up. Oh. Why eggplant? What is this? What was that? Okay, this is weird as shit. The minigames they're insane, man. What's going on? Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay. Fucking Jesus. Eggplant. 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 I'm so confused about the eggplant situation. How long does this go on for? I'm gonna get tippity tapped out. Uh-huh. I'm just... Okay. I'm getting faster as it goes on, I feel. I think. Yeah. Oh, is it when we go past someone that we get the bonus? Why are we running into the ocean? Okay, not quite. I still don't recommend running on the beach if you're actually going for jogging. It is a terrible idea. Unless the sand is very compacted on the beach. My hand hurts! Ah! Ah! There. What? I don't understand. When does this end? It's been going for over 2 minutes. How do I stop this? Craig! I'm so lost. That piss. I don't know what's going on. Yeah. Oh, is that the finish line? Oh wait, race this guy, race this guy. Fucking race this guy. Oh no, he's way faster than me. Ah. Was that good? What? S++ is a thing? I crushed it. Way to go. I think I crushed it. I do have dads. No new messages? I think a second date with Matt, possibly. Let's try that. Yeah. Good tip. I'll just walk over and grab some coffee. I'm feeling really sluggish today anyway. Amanda! Amanda sticks her head out of her room. Father! Want to go to the coffee spoon? Oh, so you get called cool once and now you're the cool dad who hangs out at coffee shops and listens to neo jazz and stuff? Maybe. What are you snacking on? It's an Oreo. Are you going to bring your laptop and your leather-bound journal so you can work on your poetry anthology? Damn, harsh. Look, honey, do you want me to buy you coffee or not? Let me grab my laptop and my leather-bound journal. Oh, no. It's this guy. Hey, you were the dude I yelled a bunch at the other night. He tried to sell me shirts. And who might you be, miss? This is my daughter, Amanda, the person I'm a father to and I'm very protective of. An honor to make your acquaintance. My name is Pablo. Did I mention that I make witch house music?
I wouldn't call witch house music, but okay.
A piercing blow to my ego, though not one that will dissuade my need to impress you.
My innate dad senses tingle. I'm overwhelmed with a fatherly protective energy.
I must do something to protect my child.
Bottom one does sound pretty good, but I think she'd be embarrassed. Why don't we just change the subject?
Hey, Pablo, I didn't know you worked here. Oh, yeah, man. Today's my first day. Matt's still training me. Joe!
Matt comes up from washing the dishes in the back room to meet Amanda and I. He and I high five as fellow cool people do.
Oh, I see you, I say you've met my newest employee. At your service, although I'm only here until Vacant Veil starts their world tour.
When's that?
Well, we have to put out a record first.
I could never just switch the voices. I could never just automatically switch the voices.
Alright, Pablo. Now, what do we do with customers again?
Right, yes. Pablo clears his throat.
Hello, good folk of Maple Bay. Can I interest you in a tasty caffeinated beverage?
A smashing pumpkin spice latte, please.
A classic. And you?
Americano football? Americano football, please.
Oh, our coffee is... Peter. Our coffee is as strong as that band's feelings. Good choice.
I don't get it.
American football is a sport, but it's also this emo band that made a good album, then waited over a decade, and then made another good album. Their music was very sad and sometimes featured sad trumpets. Now I'm over-explaining the joke again.
Oh, coming right up. Pablo gets to work making our drinks while Matt observes him.
He'll get the hang of it. For as goofy of a dude as he is, Kip works hard.
Hey man, that concert was a lot of fun. We should hang out again.
Oh, yes. I'm actually going to be done training Pablo in a couple hours and was going to go record shopping. Want to come along?
Absolutely. Here we go. Pablo makes us our drinks and Amanda buries herself in her laptop. I spend my time sipping my drink and cracking jokes with Matt. Oreos, yes. I do love Oreos. Last time we hung out, he told me that he had trouble hanging out with other people, but for some reason he and I can talk and joke like old buds. It's weird, I feel really comfortable around him. Hell yeah. Once Matt feels comfortable leaving Pablo on his own, I say goodbye to Amanda and we start walking to the record store. I want Oreos? Okay, yeah. You're welcome.
Have you ever been here before?
No, I mean, we have a record player sitting in the living room, but all I have are 2 copies of Frampton Comes Alive.
Oh, this should be fun then. We're gonna find you some good stuff.
Hey, the walls of the store are packed with posters, artwork, stickers, records. A few people mill around flipping through milk crates of albums. Some indie band is playing through the speakers. It's a nice vibe. So, why do people still buy records? Isn't it kind of outdated at this point?
There's a lot of people trying to tell you that vinyl sounds warmer or more true to the artist's intent, but really I just think it's nice to collect the records.
I can understand that.
It's cool that in this day and age we have just about every song ever created available instantaneously on our phones, but there's something about holding an album and getting to see the artwork in your hands that I always love. That's why I try to get as many of the records that I love in physical form as possible.
Remember when we were kids and would have to wait around by the radio with a cassette tape so we could record our favorite songs?
That made each listen really special. Mixtapes were even cooler because of how much work they took.
Now you just make a playlist. I think the last time someone gave me a real mixtape was in high school. I look around the multi-level record store and spot some genres. Future wave, jungle, anarcho-pop, nunsploitation. Nunsploitation! Wait. One moment. I gotta check that's not a joke. I want that to be a joke. Nunsploitation. A subgenre of exploitation film which had its peak in Europe in the 1970s. What? These films typically involve Christian nuns living in convents during the Middle Ages. Oh dear. Never mind, I don't want to know. Man, this is a little overwhelming.
Oh, here, let me help you find something you might like. If you were a milkshake, what flavor would you be?
Oh, absolutely cookies and cream.
If you could only buy one type of candle set for the rest of your life, what would it be? Thanks for the Oreo. You're welcome. What's your favorite ambient sound? Star Trek Bridge ambience. Howls of the Bone Chorus. Let's go Ryan. What's your dream vacation spot? Backyard inside an active volcano. Tempting. Living off the fat of the land in Ibiza. Starting a new life in the Baltics. Those aren't normally the dream vacation spots people talk about when they talk about dream vacation spots. Sure. What's your deepest, darkest fear? Oh my god. I worry that people are only nice to me because they want something from me. I fear that I don't deserve happiness and won't ever get it. I feel like people that fear one of those probably often fear the other. What if nobody exists but me and I fabricated this universe? Saying you two when the waiter tells you to enjoy your food. Matt, thanks for a moment. Oh, I know just the thing. Matt runs to the other end of the store and returns holding a record behind his back. He shows it to me. This is Dark Night of the Soul by Danger Mouse. This one almost didn't get released, but there are a ton of awesome collabs on it. Super underrated album. I think you'll really enjoy it. Well, dude. Thanks for the recommendation. You're gonna have a great time with it, I promise. Matt and I bring our records to the cash register. A young girl with a septum ring and a buzz cut stands behind the counter with one earbud in.
Usual stuff today, Matt.
Just some light pickups. Matt places 3 albums on the counter. Swear I'm Good at This by Diet Sig, Forever by Mystery Skulls, and Greatest Hits by Remo Drive. Tight. Cashier rigs Matt up and hands back his albums in a bag. She stares at me suspiciously. Who's the nerd? That nerd is my buddy Joe. Joe, this beacon of human charm is Molly. I got kicked out of art school for destroying my paintings at the end of every critique. Lovely to meet you. Anyway, Matt, is the open mic night still on? You know it. Are the Third Waves going to do a special acoustic performance? I might see if I can get a few of the girls together. There's no mic night? Oh yeah, dude, we do it every month at the Coffee Spoon. Some amazing talent always comes through. Got a flyer for it right here. You and Amanda should come by that night. Matt blushes. I mean, if you're not doing anything. Will Vacant Veal be playing? If only. I finished paying for my record and we head out of the store. Man, what a trip down memory lane. I haven't been in a record shop like that since Vans had shag carpeting under. Now that you mention it, isn't it strange to think of all those weird little musical memories? How do you mean? Well, I think music is a very time and place sort of thing. A song is important to me not only in that I think it sounds good, but where I was and what I was doing when I listened to it. There's music that reminds me of exes, of struggling through school, of being so poor that I didn't know where my next meal was coming from. All that stuff. Listening to those songs reminds me of those moments in life. Yeah, now that I think about it, even the pop concert Amanda made me take her to is special to me. I mean, I'm not really a fan of the band, but hearing their songs on the radio reminds me of how young and excited Amanda was. And then even that reminds me of a younger age, going to see my favorite bands in concert with all my friends. We would always go to my friend Cynthia Chapman's house beforehand and smoke pot in her basement like we were so slick. Her parents definitely knew what we were doing. Wait, when was the last time you smoked pot? That stops and thinks for a moment. It's been decades. Dude, me too. Where do you even get pot now? Is that even what the kids call it these days? I don't know. Well, I bet I can find out. Do you want to get high and listen to our new records? Kinda? Don't do drugs, kids. After a few minutes, she looks up and smiles at me. Oh, Molly's got a hook. Of course she does. Says to meet in an alley near the coffee shop. Okay, it turns out if it turns out it's the fans, you make a break for it and I'll take the heat. Just promise that you'll raise Amanda like she was your own. Realize that weed's been legalized in the state, right? Definitely knew that. But we live in dangerous times, so who knows what lurks in that seedy underbelly of Maple Bay. We could find ourselves on the wrong end of a deal gone bad. Just look out for Amanda. Doesn't have to raise her as his own. She's 18. I swear. Oh, here's our guy. Coming around the corner of one of those nasty grease dumpsters, shrouded in darkness, is a lean figure dressed in all black. Excuse me, Mr. Drugman? Surprise the person. Oh, god damn it. Who said you? Oh, we're cool, man. We're cool.
Says who? For all I know, you could be with the feds.
Actually, weed is yeah, it doesn't matter.
Prove you're cool.
What?
I need to know that you're down or I bolt.
Show him you're not wearing a wire. Impress him with your extensive knowledge of current drug lingo. Cite mutually assured destruction. How about that? Ah. Look, man, we're trying to buy drugs from you, and we know you sell drugs. You have dirt in us, we have dirt in you. We're in this together now.
Oh, look, it's fine. I get it. Buzzcut Molly said you were coming.
Right. Now that the formalities are out of the way, let's make a deal.
All right, how much do you want?
One? One what?
Yeah. It means weed, Lucian. Yeah, but how much?
One? Oh my god. Look, here. Take this and give me $10. Just don't tell my dad. Let's all forget this ever happened. Oh, I won't tell your dad if you don't. Hand me a baggie of something that disappears down the alleyway. I open it and take a deep whiff. Smells like genuine drugs. Yes, sirree. Oh, that went smoothly. Yeah, we should get off of public property before we smoke this. Oh, great idea. Let's head back to my place, yeah? Matt and I walk to our cul-de-sac and stop at a gas station on the way to buy rolling papers and soda. I feel like I'm 16 again. Carbon Seed is having a sleepover tonight, so that gives us all the time we need to do drugs. Awesome. Let's do some drugs. Matt pulls one of the records out of his bag and puts it on for us. I plop down on a comfy leather couch and look around his place. There are a bunch of band posters, and his record collection takes up an entire wall. Whoa, what a collection. I've been collecting my whole life. It was nice to finally get them all in one place after being on the road for so much of my life. I had to ask my parents to hold on to them for me. Matt sits down next to me and we lay the marijuana drugs. We lay those marijuana drugs down on the coffee table. Do you want to do the honors? Please, it's your house. If you'll say so. Matt pulls out some rolling papers and sprinkles some of the beatnik tobacco onto a piece. He starts rolling it back and forth, and the paper breaks almost immediately, spilling drugs all over the couch. Oh, I never was too good at this. Matt tries again and is able to successfully roll a nice-looking weed cigarette. He hands me the lighter and the blunt, I think, and I take it. Well, let's open up the nug, smoke some of that gateway drug, rip that Gulf fairway. Oh, we didn't like that. Is that a word? Yes. I don't know. I like the joint and inhale deeply. I can't believe he wanted one of those. That would have been a good thing. This is not what I remembered. It's been a while, though. Maybe pot drugs have just gotten more potent since the last time that I smoked. I passed the joint to Matt and cough a bit. Pot drugs. Should it sting this much, or am I just a baby? Matt takes a hit and his eyes go wide. That's not weed. Oh, God. Did we develop a taste for meth? No, it's... Matt takes another hit and winces. Yeah, this is oregano. Ow! I sniff the air. Yep, that would definitely explain why it smells like a pizza place in here. That little punk ripped us off. Oh, well, we can still relax and enjoy the music sober. You know what? You're right. We sit and listen through the Diet Sig album that Matt bought, which is catchy as hell. I look around the room again and see photos of Carmen Cita growing up. I see a young woman with a huge smile in one of the pictures with the two. Who's that? Oh, that's Rosa. She was Carmen Cita's mother. She died when Carmen Cita was young. I'm sorry to hear that. Matt lost Alex at a young age, too. I can understand how hard that must have been. I look around again, spotting a framed gig poster hanging on the wall. On it, there's an illustration of Matt and Rosa surrounded by flowers. Cursive lettering reads, Stillness the Dancing. Looks like they played the Soundgarden over a decade ago. Were you two in a band together? Yeah. That was the reason I was touring so much when I was younger. We traveled the whole country in this rinky-dink little van. It was hard to start. Once we started gaining notoriety and seeing how much our songs meant to kids, it was just incredible. Whoa, that seems like a life some people only dream of. It was, and it was difficult at the same time. I couldn't have done it without someone by my side. Rosa and I knew we couldn't do it forever. Long hours on the road, missing your family, sleeping in the van, all that stuff. So once she became pregnant with Carmen Cita, we put down roots in our favorite town to play in, right here. Since she was a kid, Rosa always had a dream to own a quiet little coffee shop. She died before it opened. I'm so sorry. Don't be. I'm not really sure what to say. I couldn't possibly count the number of times I told people the same thing after Alex died. Matt gets up to flip the record. Next to the turntable, I notice a dusty piano. Do you play? I'm out of practice. I used to jam on the keys back in the day. Oh, yeah? I fronted the hottest 7-piece ska band that Eagle Rock Bay High School had to offer. No way, you had a ska phase? Phase? Ska never dies. Except for Scammunist Manifesto, who broke up after the senior talent show to pursue solo careers. Dude, that's so rad. Matt pulls out the piano bench. Give me some of that two-tone love. Oh man, let's see if I still got it. I sit down at the piano. Tell me this is a minigame. Go with a classic, stick to your ska roots. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. He seems more of a classic kind of guy. I start playing chopsticks. No! That's not what I meant by classic! Oh. Okay, it worked. Alright, buddy, can you top that? I shouldn't. Oh, come on. No, it's been a long time. Never too late to get back into it? Man, you just sat through a butchered version of Chopsticks. A song that children who are learning the piano usually figure out before they're 10. How much worse can it be? Matt stares at the piano for a second. Okay. Oh, that seemed to go well. Okay. Closes his eyes and runs his fingers over the keys. Breathes in deep and starts playing a melody. If I didn't know that he hadn't played the piano in a long time, I would never have guessed it. Matt plays a soft, sweet tune filled with emotion. Never heard this before. Is this one of his original works? This is so cool. Matt finishes the song and finally opens his eyes. How was that? That was amazing. Oh, it's nothing. Come on, man. That was killer. You gonna pull that out for the open mic night? Oh, no, I never played those. Well, why not? You're really good. I just don't do it anymore. I just don't like being up there and alone, having so many people stare at me. Doesn't feel fun anymore. I can sense that Matt's getting uncomfortable at the thought of it. I won't push him any further. Alright, man, but I hope you know how beautiful your music is. Thanks. Matt and I sit and listen to more records until it gets late, and I decide I need to get to bed. Matt walks me to the door. Let's never tell anyone about the oregano, okay? Deal. Wait, can I tell my doctor? I don't know anything about the health effects of smoking oregano, and I think we'll be fine. Night, dude. I smile. Night, dude. I walk outside in the house is dark, save for the sliver of light coming from beneath Amanda's door. I knock lightly on the door and enter Amanda's room. She's sitting at her desk with her camera, editing photos. Hey, Amanda. Amanda swivels around in her chair to face me and slumps down. What smells like a pizza parlor in here? What? Nothing. So, what's up? Dad, I'm hungry. Wait, no. Hi, hungry. No, I'm Dad. Collapses on the floor. I promised myself I'd never let it come to this. Sorry, kiddo, you set it up, I spike it down. You're a monster. Want some spaghetti? Yes, please. Amanda and I boil pasta and heat up sauce in the pan. Well, I boil pasta and heat up sauce while Amanda watches. Despite my best efforts, I'm not able to set it on fire. How was record collecting? It was great. Did you know that Matt used to play in a band? No way. Was he good? I don't know if the band was good, but he played some piano for me tonight and it was amazing. He played piano for you? Dude. Yeah, I brought it up that he should play at the open mic night that's happening in his coffee shop, but he got kind of weird about it. Hey, I saw a flyer for that. We should go. It's not too late to start a father-daughter punk band and play a couple tunes there. Yeah, let me break out my glockenspiel. I think I only know hot cross buns, but we can work off the chord progression. Amanda and I have a nice dinner before she goes back to her room to do photography stuff. I end up watching True Life. I'm a House Hunter. They're staging an intervention for the house hunter, who is crying uncontrollably over the color of the walls. They know they can paint the walls of their house any color they want, right? Matt's song is stuck in my head, all right. Trying to make assumptions about people. Embarrassed child, dad snark, ska, grunge, 520, nuggage. Hey, pretty good. Thanks for the slurp. Okay, that's going pretty well. It's going pretty well. Well, it's been a long day. Just about to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to my room. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear a faint sound, but can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? Uh-oh. I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda. The crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strained. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed. Knees hugged up against her body. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. Did something happen? No, nothing happened. Go away. Something must have happened. Amanda, get out! Okay. I quickly leave her room and shut the door behind me. Once the door closes, I can hear her crying again. Whoa. What has her so upset? She seemed fine earlier. She was just open with me. Did I do something wrong? Is she mad at me? I guess if she wasn't before, she definitely is now. I can't even remember the last time she snapped at me like that. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Man should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her. But 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops a frozen waffle into the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on at school today? No. Okay. Do you need a ride to school? No. Want some coffee? Takes her still freezer burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Oh. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda and I hanging on the wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get back up and try again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she would start to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she was just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream and it was like nothing even happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided that if I forced her to talk about it, only going to make things worse. But I have an idea. I start rummaging around for ingredients. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline for her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin. What? Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Yeah. I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, So just... whatever it is. And you don't have to tell me if you don't want to. But whatever it is, just know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy. Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator. I place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting is set by now. Ta-da. Dad. It took me a really long time. Sorry you're sad, but I support you 100%. Jesus Christ. Run out of red frosting somewhere around sad and had to start over. This is beautiful. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big old hug. I grab some plates and forks and serve us up some delicious cake. This, it's such a memey concept, but it takes itself more seriously than you would expect. Which is weird. So, it's really stupid. What is? This whole thing. I know I've been really weird lately, and there's just... I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might just have to make you a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes? I guess I should start from the top. So, you know how Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California, right? Emma R. The one who puked in Dead Gotham Beyond, that was Amanda. Emma R. I think she's the best friend. You got it! Proud of you. Anyways, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? And she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out from Rosie M that both of the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie F's on the same night. They told me they were busy studying for the Calc AB final. Yikes. Oh. So, another important piece of information is, God, this is embarrassing. I, have a crush on Noah, and, that's the thing. What? Whoa. I had no idea. Definitely didn't know that. Okay. You're a bad liar. So are you. I learned from the worst. Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, so I just kept quiet and I kept going about my business. I'm out of size. And then one day I invite everybody out to get nachos in the mall, and after not taking me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for 160 seconds, they all say they're like busy simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we were out of chips and I really, really want nachos. Totally understandable. So I go to the mall anyway, I get to the food court, and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah, all hanging out together and eating nachos, without me. What? It gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss! No. Yes, I know. So I storm over there, and I'm like, hey! And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt, because of course she does, and Emma R just, glares at me. Grace? Nothing is coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the... Gossipy one? I know. Grace is the one nobody really likes. Or I guess that's me now. Oh. But anyway, no one will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck, which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed, and I just wanted to get out of there. So I left without nachos, which I might add only further contributed to my shitty day, and immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them why they've been so weird. And I wrote another one to MR asking how long they know things have been going on, and sorry, I know that's a lot. You still following? What did MR say? Oh, okay. Get a load of this. MR says, you know what? Let me just read it to you. Amanda pulls out her phone and reads, word for word, an arduously long string of text messages. Can you believe that? I cannot believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, I don't understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, but I'm trying to be supportive. They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she's being a really terrible friend. She's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay. And then she left me on red. And then... Sounds so much like me. Wait, left me on red? What's that? Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply. And I know because there are read receipts. I don't know what read receipts are, but I'm just going to nod and understand. Gotcha. So while this is all happening, I talked to Emma P about how mad I am because at least she's kind of reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed off I am at everybody and stuff. And then I know what text is like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat that I got kicked out of. Alright, I think you lost me at screenshots. But that definitely sounds bad. There's so much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. The bottom line is that everybody dropped me, half of my grid hates me, and now I have no friends. Oh. Amanda. I'm so sorry. I almost expected it from everybody else, but Emma R's been there since Dad died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even that mad she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Amanda stabs at the remnants of her cake. Did she eat the whole cake? I take it back. I'm kind of mad she was dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everybody just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. Oh god. Existential crisis coming on. And as mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them, Dad. She looks so dejected I almost can't take it. What can I possibly say to help? Anyways. That's it. It's the whole sordid deal. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Whoa. I know, it's pretty dumb. It's not dumb. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. See? I never had friends, so I don't have that problem. Perfect. That's how you handle it. Bing. Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long time ago. It's fair. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. Real friends don't do that. When you get older, you start realizing the sort of people you want to associate yourself with. Do you really want to surround yourself with people who would do something like that to their friend? It takes a lot of work to find and maintain meaningful relationships. It took me a long time to figure that out myself, and I wish I had learned it sooner. If the other person isn't putting the effort in to show you how much they care, it's not worth it. You're not beholden to being their friend. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their character than it does about yours. Because you're amazing. And if they can't see that, well, that's their problem. Not having friends saves you having to meet fake friends. True. I'll keep that in mind. I looked down at the table. Did we just eat the whole cake? Yes, we did just eat the whole cake. Well, good talk. Amanda gets up to go to her room. Before she closes her door, she turns around. Hey, Pops? Yes? Thank you. You're always welcome. Love you, Amanda.
Love you too, Dad.
Ah! Alright. Everyone tells you the drink isn't on it.
You've got dads.
Whoa! Shoot, listen, this is you from the past? I figured I tried to reply to this because I know myself, but this is an automated message from you earlier this morning when it was socially unacceptable to go out and buy ice cream. Forgot I did that? I forgot how I did that as well. The future is amazing. Listen, life is short and ice cream should always be acceptable, but unfortunately this isn't the society we live in. It's not, and it's less the society we live in and more me projecting my own anxiety about being judged onto others, but you know what I mean. By the time you're reading this, it is a certain time of day in which nobody will bat an eye at you for going out and buying ice cream. You know what to do. Be good, me. Buy that ice cream! How do you do that? Setting alarms? I got it. That's why I always make bad friends. I never had fatherly advice. It makes sense, honestly. You know what? I've earned a treat. On the way home, I decided to stop off and grab some ice cream, which I fully plan to eat directly from the top. Alright. On the way home from what? I still don't know what I do for a job. It's a dating sim, so it's not that relevant, but I'm just wondering, you know. Rocky Road pistachio. Amanda's probably going to want some too. Better get 2 tubs. She loves cookie dough ice cream, right? Probably. Hey, mister. Oh, no. Not this dweeb. Ernest? You're cool, right? No. I'm about to go sprawl on the couch between a liter of ice cream and a basic cable package, and I have every intention of waking up in that position tomorrow morning. What do you think? Man, talking to you sucks. Could you just help me out? Help you out? There's no fire involved, is there? Just clouds. $20 will you buy me e-liquid? Like vape? Ernest, what's e-liquid? It's like, Gatorade, you know. Electrolyte liquid. I'd get it myself, but I'm banned from here for trying to run a grift on the cashier. Classic fiddle game. You know the deal. Oh, if you're talking about balanced electrolytes, then I got you, little buddy. And if I didn't know you played the fiddle. Fatherly advice doesn't have to be from your actual father. That's true. Alright, peace. Bestow upon you some nuggets of wisdom, alright? 1. Always eat chicken nuggets. That's the first nugget of wisdom. You know. 2. Stress ball is better than stress people's heads. And 3. I really only have 2 pieces of advice to give. Swimming is fun. Alright, just ask to look for Blue Cranrazapple Vortex. You'll know what it is. I don't want to do this. I picked up a tub of pistachio ice cream for myself and a tub of cookie dough for Amanda. I searched around for some blue Crazen Void Stare, but can't seem to find any. I turned to the cashier. Say, where's your finest e-liquid? Behind the counter. You got an ID? Really? First of all, my daughter's older than you. Second of all, I'm flattered. I switched shampoo recently. Is that taking some years off? Look, you need to be 21 to buy vape juice. Your hair doesn't look a day over 20. Hell yeah. Wait a minute. You're just trying to butter me up to get me to buy more ice cream because it's working. Glad so Biden's Ernest staring at me. Double wait a minute. So you're telling me that e-liquid is not a sports drink? It's for vaping. Ernest is watching us intently through the window. I better go give that kid a piece of my mind. I see. Okay, look, I'm going to pretend that you didn't try to trick me into buying you the old Baphomet's cough syrup and then go inside here to purchase my ice cream. I won't tell your dad if you promise to scrap. And stop vaping, you'll get popcorn lung. It's probably true. What if I give you $25? Go home, Ernest. As I'm walking back inside, Ernest calls after me. You can get popcorn lung from microwave popcorn, you know. I no longer trust this child, but the mere notion strikes fear into my heart. It's fair. Always eat nuggets. Fatherly advice doesn't have to be from your actual father is number 3. That's fair. Thank you, I'm now all the wiser. That's good, that's good. Thank you, kind sir, for your time and generous hair compliments. You got it, bub. I glance out the window while to see Ernest still outside. Looks like he's talking to some other persap. Guess I should go outside and save this other guy some grief. Wait a second. That's definitely a cop. Oh boy. What? I grab my tubs of ice cream and bolt outside. Ernest already face down on the hood of a cop. Oh, no. Ernest, did you seriously just try to get a cop to buy you e-liquid? Do you know this kid? I'm friends with his dad. I don't want to get caught doing that. Fine. Yeah, we live in the same cul-de-sac. I know his dad. Listen, he's a good kid, and I'm this boy's father. What? Ernest, what are you doing? I want a lawyer, first of all. Good first instinct. Remember that you're not required to answer any questions from a police officer without a lawyer present. You're this boy's father? Yes, sir. Ernest likes to lash out at me like this ever since the accident. Oh, I don't like talking about it. That's fine. Robert gets a wistful twinkle at his eye. It all started 7 summers ago. My hair was long then. New metal was still in style. Ernest and I went down in the Florida swampland scavenging for... Sir, I could leave you to take it from here. Sounds good. Thanks, officer. Ernest, come along now. You'll be cleaning grunt from the rain gutter for a week thanks to this discretion. The police officer is... What? Robert? Thanks. I want to say, Richard. Ouch. Don't mention it, Hemingway. Got in trouble plenty of times in my life. Just trying to do my good deed for the day. Will you buy me e-liquid if I give you $20? Child, I will end you. I hate you. Will you walk Ernest home with me? Sure. Ernest runs ahead, presumably so he won't be seen with us, which is a thing I think kids do. He reminds me a lot of myself when I was his age. Well, maybe I wasn't as dumb. Seems like he tortures his dad. Seems like he tortures just about everybody. He even stole your wallet. What? No, he... Shit. He stole my wallet. Why are you doing this to yourself? What? Robert points at my tubs of ice cream. One of them's for Amanda. I have no qualms with the quantity of ice cream you've purchased. It's a perfectly acceptable amount of ice cream. It's the quality I'm talking about. You work hard, Chew. You're a good dad. Don't you think you deserve top shelf ice cream? But these were on sale. If you're gonna treat yourself, go big or go home. Real vanilla bean. Real pistachio. You deserve it. It's fair. It's fair. We're having the cul-de-sac and Ernest runs into his home. That boy is the reason why we don't have prizes in cereal anymore. Catch you around, Chew. I love that saying. Caught me off guard. Oh, God. Tells my wallet. I catch it with a surprised look on my face. I stole it back. Keep it in your front pocket or use a chain like back in your ska days. Smell you later. See you, Robert. I go back inside my home, ready to spend the rest of the night with 2 tubs of ice cream and also Amanda. Weird day. Weird day.
Welcome. You've got dads.
But the police officer was Ernest's dad? I'm so confused. Okay, he got it for you. Yeah. Right. I'm still torn. Like, clearly, it would take, like, 12 hours to actually go on, like, all the dates with all the dads, you know? But I could go on a second date with Craig. The police officer was not his dad. I mean, yeah, I guess, but that was weird. That was weird. Anyway. I think I'm still kind of caught between Craig and Matt, so I could go on a second date with Craig, and then we decide who we go on the third date with. Because I feel like... Yeah, I've got the 2 hearts with him now, so I'm guessing if you go on a third date, like, you choose them? It doesn't really say anywhere. There's no manual for this. No, she didn't send me anything else. Robert lied about it, and we didn't see him first, so the name didn't appear. Oh, right, that's what it was. Okay. Okay, let's do that. How about that? Fuck it. This'll work. Only acceptable time and place for decaf coffee is never and in the trash. Great. I really want to get some good quality time in with Craig. Last time we hung out, he was so busy with the kids and fending off flirty moms that I feel like we barely talked. Ever since the first time we hung out, I've been trying to get out a little early for runs. I don't think I'm going to be as embarrassing as last time. Maybe I'll even be able to catch up with him now. I type out a message to him on Dadbook. Hey man, been training on my run game recently. Ready for a run too? Responds almost immediately. Dude, of course, emojis. Another message pops in my inbox from Craig. Let's meet up early tomorrow morning for my favorite morning activity, brunch. Oh, sexy dad brunch. Brunch? What's that? You run and then you get brunch. Oh, but brunch. Right, of course. That actually sounds quite nice. Craig and I agree to a time to meet in the morning, and I have a chance to spend the evening hanging out with Amanda. So, we doing pizza tonight? Again? Can't we do, like, a salad night? Dad, are you on a health kick? Not yet. I formed the committee to examine the possibility of being on a health kick. I lost some RR on Valor this morning. How much? They haven't returned with their findings. Dad, if you go on a health kick, then I have to go on a health kick by virtue of being under the same roof as you. I don't know if I have the constitution for that. Committee's still out. This is a multi-year assessment on several bureaucratic levels. Well, Amanda picks up the phone and stares at me. I'm blinking as she dials. Hi, yes, can we get an extra large pizza with chicken, bacon, extra cheese, and tomatoes? Oh, that sounds nice. And a couple of garlic sauce dips. Ah. Oh god, like 20 or something? That's not too bad. You feeling any better today, Angels? And you weren't streaming today because you weren't feeling well? Going a little north here? Yeah. Oh, right. Can you maybe throw some leaves out there or something? Yeah, he's going on a health kick. Yeah, Rico, I know. It's tragic. Amanda listens for a second. Hold on, I'll ask. Dad, is oregano a salad? Yes. Yeah, Rico, sprinkle some of that on there. Yep, cash is fine. Say hi to the wife and kids for me. I dreamt I went back to iron? Oh dear, what a horrible dream. Rico says, hey. Food gets delivered and we plop down on the couch to eat some za. Stop taking the first 3 letters off of things! Just be careful. Running is a gateway drug. It's a slippery slope, Dad. First you go on a couple light jogs and before you know it, you're converting the garage into a home gym and renewing your subscription to some sort of weekly kombucha delivery service. Ugh. Question. Shoot. What's kombucha? Okay, so you aren't too far gone yet. I'm just giving you a hard time, Pops. I'm really happy you're running more and caring about your health. I want to keep you around for as long as possible. Thanks, kiddo. Speaking of which, I'm running with Greg tomorrow. You gonna be able to keep up with him? Hey. Probably not. We laugh and eat more pizza than is probably healthy in the name of carbo loading. I call it a night early so that I'm ready for tomorrow. When I first started running in the mornings, it was pretty hellish. Now that I'm a few sessions in, it admittedly has become a little bit easier, despite it always ending in the dry heaving over a trash can. Is that what the runner's high is? Just dry heaving? Well, I lace up my tennis shoes, throw on a t-shirt from a rider's summit I went to 20 years ago, and head out the door at a moderate jog. Craig's already outside with River strapped to his chest. Oh, bro! He's dressed head to toe in color-coordinated running gear. Wow, I look like a total schlub next to this guy. Oh, bro! Morning, Craig. River gonna be running with us? Oh, best as she can. We're taking it to the limit, aren't we, kiddo? Terrified. Terrified child. All the time terrified. Go. Goo? Oh, that was the child. Goo. Oh, I know what that means. Craig hands her a stuffed toy, which makes her smile ear to ear. That's Arnold the capybara. Sometimes the only thing that'll get her to stop crying. Oh, I've been there. Amanda had a stuffed panda that she carried around everywhere. She would have a tantrum if we even tried to wash it. It was gross. So you've been running lately? Every morning for 30 minutes. I'm basically an elite athlete by this point. Ah, well, try and keep up. So where are we headed? I was thinking that we could do a couple laps around the park. Okay, that sounds reasonable. Then we'll do some hill climbs up a slope. Okay, I can probably handle that. And then we'll close it off by doing some wilderness survival hike running to increase our agility. Suddenly struck with the overwhelming need to crawl back into bed. That sound okay to you? I usually like to throw some timed murder sprints in there, but I'll go easy on you since you're a beginner. That sounds like something I am able to physically do. Great, let's get started. Oh no, Craig and I finally arrive at the park. A few other lone joggers make their way around the perimeter and River waves enthusiastically at everyone we pass. It's a lot more peaceful in the mornings. Aside from birds chirping and River gurgling away in the stroller, it's pretty quiet. Alright, good warm up. Kind of the nausea comes and goes. That doesn't sound all that ideal, Angels. Okay. Hope that you're okay. There we go. That was the warm-up. Oh, let's start the show. But wait. Craig reaches into his bag and tosses me a water bottle. I fumble it, but thankfully don't drop it. You gotta hydrate, bro. I take a long drink from the water bottle and feel reinvigorated. Man, I don't drink enough water. Hey. I look down and pick up Arnold, River's toy, and hand it back to her. Must have dropped this. Oh, thanks for looking out, bro. You ready? She's able to, like, the child can hold a toy while we're, like, running. Okay. I'm sure it'll pass. Yeah, you'll be fine. Yeah, let's keep going. We finally finish our however many teenth lap around the park. I'm breathing heavily, but I can't believe I actually didn't lose Craig. He's even breathing heavily too, which makes me feel a little better. I look down at my shirt and notice I'm drenched in sweat. Huh, almost looks like a frowny face. Oh, that's one. What? I'm just kidding. Good hustle out there. I'm really impressed. You're way better than the last time I launched you off a treadmill. Yeah, man. You really pushed me to the limit just now. Can't believe I held on. Well, sometimes you just need someone there with you to push you to do your absolute best. I'm glad I could be that guy, bro. Who's ready for hill climbs? Blap. Oh, there's my little cheerleader. Chew, you ready? You bet. Craig takes me to a separate portion of the park where there's a steep hill that seems to go up forever. I strain my eyes to see some other joggers at the top. So what do we do now? Well, we run up the thing. That looks like a lot. Sure, there's 2 things you need to know about this hill. 1, don't stop running till you get to the top. And 2, Craig points to the top of the hill. That's not the top. Let's do this. I finally reached the top of the hill after making my way past what I originally thought was the top of the hill. Once there, I hunch over my knees and gasp for air. My lungs are like daggers poking my ribs. I can feel my heart in my ears. River, I'm having a moment, please. Oh, boy. Craig looks like he's taking a beating as well. Ha, so he is human. Joe, put your arms on your head and stretch out your elbows. It'll help you breathe better. I do as Craig says. Feels a little better, but I'm still in agony. On here. Craig tosses me the water bottle again. I hydrate like my life depends on it. Thanks, dude. Phenomenal work. You feel that lightness in your head? That's the runner's high. Oh, that's it. I thought I was just, dying. Oh, want to take it slow for a bit? I would like that very much. As we're catching our breath, River starts crying. What's wrong, Sweet Pea? You want to play with Arnold? Craig looks around us. Oh, boy, man down. I think we lost to Arnold. River keeps wailing. I've abandoned my child's toy. We gotta find him, dude. It should be simple, right? We just gotta retrace our steps. I remember River last time we got down to the bottom of the hill. Craig and I jogged down the path, searching high and low for the stuffed capybara, which Craig takes the time to explain to me as a large rodent native to South America. We get to the place where River might have dropped it, but it's still nowhere to be found. Oh, looks like we've got a mystery in our hands. We have to get to the bottom of this. I suspect foul play. Looks like this is a prime case for world-renowned Detective Poppy. Dude. Well, that was a proper, Dude, it's time for a bro adventure. A bro venture? We high-five and decide to jog back to the park to see if we can find any leads. So it looks like there's a couple more places to check and some bros around here that we could interrogate. Sounds good. Wait, who's good cop and who's bad cop? I think about it for a second. Well, I think that with your stature and overall resilience, you would make an intimidating bad cop, but I've got a toothpick in my mouth, so... But on the other hand, you do have an adorable baby strapped to your chest, so that softens the edges a bit. All valid points. I think you would make a great good cop because of your congenial attitude and willingness to try new things. But then again, I've seen how you get when there are too many commercial breaks during a show, so you have the potential to be a scary bad cop. I don't know. I don't want to have to watch Meat Hell in 3-minute segments with 5 minutes of commercials in between, and they're lied. The commercials are too lied. I just want to watch my shows in peace without people yelling at me to buy wiper fluid and stuff. Case in point. Let's play moment by moment. Smart. So, where to, Protective?
Look at it. Demon baby. It's evil. It never blinks. He blinks. Look. He blinks. This, no blink. Let's go to the playground. Make our way over to a small playground at the edge of the park. A couple of kids play in the jungle gym while parents watch on the nearby benches. Over on one of the benches, I spot a familiar face. Interrogate Joseph? Try to calm River down? Look for clues. Craig and I, 2 grown adults, walk onto the playground and begin examining it meticulously for clues. No forensic evidence here. No stray capybara hairs, at least. After searching fruitlessly for some time, we look up. All the parents are staring at us. We smile and wave as we awkwardly slink away. That was weird. Okay. Try to calm River down? This is a pretty nice playground. Might as well get a couple swings in. Oh, what about Arnold? Maybe having a little swing might calm River down. Might buy us some more time. Oh, you're right. She's about to go nuclear. This might prepare her for the possibility of us not being able to find Arnold. Life is cruel and tough, but at least we'll always have swings. Fair. Craig straps River into the baby swing and gives her a gentle push. She giggles. I take a sit on the swing next to her and immediately realize that I'm stuck. River seems to love that. Craig eventually helps me out of the swing and we decide to get back to the investigation. Try another part of the park? Where to now, bro? Field? On our digress field center of the park, there isn't a whole lot to see, but there are a few figures camped out in a blanket. And the grass could hold any number of secrets. Matt and Carboncita. Oh.
Interrogate River? Wait, let me try this. It's always the culprit you least expect. I get eye to eye with River. He still looks like she's on the verge of tears. Oh, maybe go good cop at least. Hey, sweetie, believe me, nobody wants you to find your capybara more than me. But we need more clues, and I think somewhere in that baby brain of yours, you might have something that'll lead us to the perp. So what do you say, kiddo? He liked that. Meh. I turned to Craig. We're getting nowhere with the witness. Right. Maybe we should talk for... Oh, well, look for clues. Craig calls out at me from across the field. Chew! I jog over. Craig is kneeling in the grass, inspecting something. I approach, my heart in my throat. As I lean over Craig, I see it. This is Arnold's leg. Put my hand over River's eyes. No one should have to be subjected to this senseless violence. My God, who? Or what? Would do this? I don't know. Oh, I don't know. But now I think we might be dealing with something beyond our grasp. I can't look at this anymore. I turn around, try to wipe the image of the stuffing strewn across the ground from my mind. Oh, we're running out of time. We may already be too late. Bag and tag it. Let's keep moving. Alright, we're gonna need to talk to some people. Matt, Carbacito. Carbacito spots her from across the way and waves. She's sitting down with her dad in a sunny green patch of grass. We jog over. Oh, hey, dudes. Oh, hey, bro.
We just sat down for a picnic. Want some snacks?
Oh, got anything to increase my glycogen reserves?
We have apple slices.
Thank you very much, tiny bro, but I should be fine. You guys working out? Good day for it. Yeah, I'm the picture of health and athleticism. Good transition, Chew. Say, you haven't seen a stuffed capybara around here anywhere, but have you? What's a capybara?
It's a large rodent that's native to South America.
Wait a second, how do you know what a capybara is? You wouldn't happen to have had hands-on experience with one recently, would you?
We learned about capybaras in the 4th grade. I think it's more suspicious that you know what a capybara is.
Oh my God. What if I took Arnold? What if I'm the culprit and I just don't remember? I quickly checked my body for any Polaroids I might have kept in my person to remind me of who to trust and who not to trust. I saw a memento once and I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Nothing. But what if that's what I want myself to think? No, Chew. Don't let them win. I shake off the thought.
I saw a couple of squirrels over by that tree, though. I don't know if that helps, but if you want to see some cute squirrels, you should definitely check it out.
Oh, thanks for the hot squirrel tip, Carboncito. Well, we better get moving. Gotta find that capybara before River here has a breakdown. Oh, good luck. Let me get some apples for the road, though. Carboncito hooks me up with some apple road slices, and we're on our way. We maneuver back to the field. Check out those squirrels. Where did the suspect say the squirrels will be again? The tree? Ah, there they are. Yeah. Yo, Ignis, what's up? Carboncito was telling the truth. These are some rad squirrels. River seems happy. This may have bought us some extra time. Excellent. We maneuver back to the field. Did you know the shiver skins have 4 different versions? No. What do you mean? Move to another part of the park? Yeah. I've dad juice where we should go next. The woods? Make our way to the outskirts of the park. There are a couple of benches by the dead tree line. Looks like Robert's here all by himself. This also seems to be the perfect place to look for clues. Okay, look for clues. A couple of cigarettes, empty beer cans, probably a hot spot for edgy teens to hang out. Doesn't look like there's anything capybara related. Might be a dead end partner, bro. Interrogate Robert? Maybe Robert saw something. Walk over to Robert's bench. Hey, Rob. Don't call me that. Okay, hi, Robert. Don't call me that either. Okay. Hey, buddy. Oh, what are you up to? Thinking. This is my thinking bench. I have to get a solid 2 to 3 hours of brooding in per day, filling quotas. Have you by any chance seen a small stuffed capybara around? A capybara it's a large rodent native to South America, I know. So have you seen one? A stuffed one, not a real one. That would be weird. He could come. Come on, Robert. The sooner you tell us what you know, the sooner we can let you get back to brooding. Bad cop time, Robert. If you don't tell us, I'm going to put you in a headlock. They have 4 different color versions. I sent screenshots and DMs of the 4 different versions. Thanks. Whoa, slow down. Back off. That don't work too well. Clock's ticking, dude. Where are we going next? Playground again, I guess. Interrogate Joseph, I guess. Goes to his book. Joseph! Joseph nearly drops his book.
Hey guys, didn't think I'd see you two out here. Chew, how are you? Exercising?
Oh, sure am. You know me. I love to run, be healthy. It's kind of my whole thing. What are you reading?
Oh, just a book on knots and rope tying. He really makes youth pastors seem as boring as you would expect. For boats. Boat ropes. Right. Oh, say, you didn't happen to see a stuffed capybara around here? What's a capybara? It's a large rodent that's native to South America. Joseph thinks for a second. Haven't seen one around. I'll tell the kids to keep an eye out. Oh, your kids are here? Joseph looks around. They were here a second ago. Must have gone exploring on the park. Do you know where they could have run off to? They're kids. They get into mischief sometimes, but they always come back. 1 second, guys. Hey, they did say capybara. There's the last one, which is teal. I thought the battle pass was pretty bad, but now I know there are 4 different types of shimmer skins. Pretty cool. That does make it better. Capybara means about up. About what? Sounds a little suspect, Joseph. Mischief, you say? Why am I being interrogated right now? No, yes. Just doing our due diligence, Joseph. Arnold means a lot to River here. I mean, you're more than welcome to ask Christian and Christy. Imagine they have their ears to the ground and all the latest playground drama. They may be somewhere around the woods. Thanks, Joseph. We'll get back to you on your rope book. Boat ropes. Right. Let's start to put the pieces of this case together, or I have indigestion. We better keep moving. I mean, if they're at the woods, the creepy kids, I want to go there. Just twins must be around here somewhere. Time to groove Robert again, apparently. Oh, Christ, what now? Be back up. Robert, I'm gonna keep being vaguely threatening until you tell us something useful. I haven't seen any goddamn capybara, okay? Crap, I was really nailing the back up bit too. Thought for sure we had something. Now what, bro? Joseph said his twins were around here somewhere, but I have no idea how we're supposed to find them. Wait, those creepy kids? Why didn't you tell me they had something to do with this? Huh, maybe I should have left the bad copper team to the pros on TV. Oh yeah, Robert, bro, do you know where they are? I do. A lot of people underestimate the senses of the man who broods. I saw them working around here a little while ago. Where'd they go? Ran into the woods. I'd be careful though, I don't trust them. But then again, I don't trust anyone. Not even you guys. Not even that baby. Brep. Evil. I don't trust that baby, it looks like a demon. I take that back. You're an old soul, kiddo. Oh, thanks for your help, Robert. The woods. Go deeper into the woods.
I stared at the depths of the forest. Who knew that what could be in there? Are you prepared for what we might face in there? Yes. I'm ready, partner bro. You? No, but if it gets River to stop crying, I don't care. Let's do this. We start down the path into the woods, keeping our eyes and ears peeled for any sign of Arnold. There are no squirrels or birds anywhere. Silence is unsettling. Sun can barely peek through the canopy. It's colder here. Suddenly we hear voices.
I want to do it. You gotta do it last time.
Craig and I come to a clearing, where we find Christian and Christy kneeling over something. Stop right there. And put your tiny hands where we can see them. Christian and Christy just stare at us. You heard the guy. Put your hands up.
We're kind of in the middle of something here. Yeah, can you come back later?
What are you kids doing?
Cutting stuff up.
My heart is pounding. Is this the end of the line? I step closer. I can't believe what I'm seeing. A pair of safety scissors lies in the dirt, and it's Arnold. What have they done to him? Arnold! You heard the baby. Hand over the capybara.
No fair. Finders keepers.
No, not finders keepers. That's our property, and you've desecrated it.
Well, how could you prove it's yours?
Craig holds up Arnold's severed leg. I have to look away. You two got sloppy. You left evidence behind. I think you'll find that this leg fits perfectly onto his body. Christian and Christy look at each other. They don't know what to do. How about a deal? You give us the capybara and we don't tell your dad about this.
Fine.
She hands over the stuffed animal. And give us those safety scissors. They're clearly no longer safe in your hands. She hands them over. I'm glad we can figure this out. Come on, partner. Craig and I start making our way out of the woods. He turns around and calls back to the twins. And tell your dad to stop letting you watch true crime shows. With the capybara back in its rightful owner, Craig and I shamble into a nearby diner, exhausted from our adventure. Find ourselves a corner booth and settle in. Well, that was a tough case, but we cracked it. We're different now. Changed. Did we get in too deep? It's nothing a hearty brunch can't fix. My stomach grumbles. I suddenly realize how big of an appetite I worked up. Brunch! Give me brunch. I have strong philosophies on brunch. You see, the first thing to do is divide your brunches between boogie brunch, the upper class, mimosas and eggs benedict brunch, and grimy brunch. Then give me the coffee and bacon and a cheesy hash brown brunch. There's a time and place for both, and I think most of the life is about figuring out which one you need more. So, what kind of brunch dad are you, Chew? Grimy? Make it fried and oily and clean the floors with a hose and I'll be happy. A fine choice, but wait, aren't you going on a health kick? Got a carbo load? Nothing like a mountain of cheesy potatoes O'Brien to refuel after a run, right, bud? That is not even remotely how carbo loading works. A young waitress passes out menus as Craig situates River in a high chair. Is this your kid? Oh, you betcha. She's so cute. Hi, you. Hey, kid, middle school's gonna be really tough, but if you can make it through that, you can make it through anything. The waitress walks away after winking at Craig. Seems like you're the most eligible dad bachelor in town. Oh, I guess so. Anyway, here's the thing about brunch. You don't do business during brunch. Brunch is a time for rest, relaxation, and restoration with those that you love. And while we're having brunch at a traditionally brunch time, the most important thing to remember is that brunch isn't a time, it's a state of mind.
Nice.
If you can't have brunch in your plate, you can always have brunch in your heart. I don't disagree with you. I just don't know if I can match your intensity. I'll open your eyes, bro. Just you wait. We order our food and the waitress, after very blatantly hitting on Craig multiple times, eventually brings us our brunch feast. River munches on the cereal right next to us, more or less managing to get it into her mouth. I gotta say, man, it's really great having you back around to hang out with. Things have been so busy with work and fitness and the kids, I just haven't had time to really go out and get to know people. With you here, it's like we're picking up where we left off. I know the feeling, man. Moving to a new place could have been really tough for me, especially with Amanda going off to college soon. You're making this a lot easier. Craig smiles at me. Feels really good to go on another bro venture with you, dude. Just like old times. For a while, I forgot about anything that was bothering me in my life. And it was just you and me and... More coffee?
I don't know.
Oh, no thank you. So, do you, like, work out? Yeah. Mostly calisthenics, but I try to lift as part of the regimen. That's so cool. I've been looking for a workout buddy, you know. I wish I could help you out, but I'm enjoying brunch with my workout bro right now. Hello. Well, if you change your mind. The waitress slides a folded note to Craig and walks away. Craig makes a face as he reluctantly puts it into his pocket. We can't take you anywhere, can we? Brit. Oh, it's a blessing and a curse, isn't it? The next time we hang out should be in the middle of the woods, where people can't interrupt us. And also maybe in some different woods than the ones where little kids like to vivisect things. Haha. Man, remember all our camping road trips back in the day? Joshua Tree, Yellowstone, that was the best. I'd give anything to do all that over again. Dude, we should do a camping weekend. Oh? I don't know, bro. I'm an adult now. I have all these adult responsibilities. I don't think I could just drop everything to go hang out in the woods for a few days, you know? Come on, dude. If we plan things right, we could do this. Craig, don't you ever just do anything for yourself? Ooh. Craig stares into his coffee mug. Of course I do. Yeah? Like what? Sometimes I let myself have 1 scoop of vanilla ice cream before bed, but only if I didn't meet my calorie intake for the day. And sometimes I'll let myself hit the snooze alarm, but only once. Dude, you gotta relax sometime or it's gonna kill you. Please come camping with me. It'll be so much fun, bro. I guess I could get Smashley to take the kids for the weekend. I'll think about it.
Nice.
We finish our brunches and head back to the cul-de-sac. By the way, great job keeping up today. Seems like you're already making a lot of progress. I'm probably gonna need a little bit of recovery time after this. Tell the girls I said hello. I will. See you, protective. I say goodbye to Craig and step inside. God, I'm ready for a shower, a gallon of water, and a nap. I bet Amanda's still asleep. I crack open her door to find her still in bed, sleepily scrolling through her phone. Morning. Afternoon, actually. Right, how was brunch? It was good. We kind of got sidetracked because we had to travel into the depths of Maple Valley's dark underbelly to find a toy river drop, but, you know, I actually feel pretty My legs give out. I found myself on the floor of the hallway. I'm just gonna go hang out here for a while. You take your time getting up. Went pretty well. Wow. I crushed it. That was awesome. Okay, Laserdisc is clearly the superior digital video format. Okay, it's a beautiful night and the air smells so fresh, so I decided to take the long way home. I casually strolled through the neighborhood, taking in the sights and sounds of a suburban city with low crime rate and wide, walkable sidewalks at night. Wow, that sounds so romantic. As I approach the bar, I can hear patrons inside cheering. Oh, I bet the game is on. Wonder if my team is playing tonight. Ah, yes. A drop of water hits my head. Now there's lots of drops of water. Oh, that's not so good. Pouring rain. Maybe I should wait this out outside. I order a beer from the bar and settle in. Turns out my team isn't playing tonight, but I can certainly enjoy the game regardless. Bar is unusually crowded and the feeling of camaraderie over a shared love for the game makes me smile. Sports are nice. Ah, yes, sports. Excellent. I look over into the corner and spot none other than Mary sitting alone in that corner nursing a cocktail, of course. Mary. Ugh. Something about her seems different this time, now that she's by herself and not hanging out with some of your guys. She looks so sad. Oh, God, this is a bummer. Wait, let me refill my drink. I'll be back in a second, guys. Thanks for the look, Piss. Okay. She looks up and half-heartedly raises her glass to me before staring off in the middle distance. I don't feel like I need to talk to Mary, right? She seems pretty terrible. Whether or not Mary is actively looking for attention outside, I don't really have the energy to give it to her. Politely reciprocate her glass raise while keeping my eyes glued on the game. Yep. Eventually I managed to disengage from the game and realize Mary's left. Hope she doesn't have too rough of a night. I don't think it's my job to talk to her. I don't want to talk to her.
You've got dads.
I got dads. Whoa, 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 whoa. A fever task? Oh no. What? Robert invited me over for dinner? Okay. I know it's kind of a faux pas to invite another bro, but I've known the guy for years and I still can't get a good read on him, and I know it's going to be super awkward if I go by myself. Will you please come with me? Robert? That guy? Invited you for dinner? I love food. I especially love food that's free. I don't know why you're so sweaty over cooking, but sure. Yeah, I'm done. Thank you. Alright, alright. Oh man, I don't know how I feel about social time with Robert. Still, I guess free food is free food. Crane sent me over before heading over to Robert's place. Craig's waiting on my porch, bottle of white wine in hand. Chill, boy. Am I glad to see you. Likewise, man. Classy of you to bring wine. Oh, it's not wine. It's sparkling apple cider. Robert literally has a wine cellar, so I think he's good. Whoa. Or at least I think he has a wine cellar. I'm genuinely unsure if he was telling the truth or not. I can never tell with him. I guess it's not just me. I never know. He's so deadpan about everything. I usually just laugh it off, but man, that guy's an enigma. We start walking over to Robert's house. Does Robert even know how to cook? I have sincere doubts about whether he even knows how to shave properly or iron his shirts. I feel like he learned to cook after he learned those two first. One time I saw him grab a hot dog from a trash can. I mean, it was at the very top of the trash can, like sitting above it, but still, if he were on trial, I think the jury would define that as in the trash. In his defense, I've definitely considered grabbing food from the top of the trash before. Well, yeah, I think we've all considered it, but the difference is Robert actually did it. True. Maybe he's the enlightened one. Maybe we're holding ourselves back. We arrive at Robert's house and ring the doorbell, but the doorbell won't chime. Must be broken. Craig knocks on the door a few times. Since when does Robert have a dog? I don't know. That's weird. I can hear Robert just went inside. One second. This is uncharted territory, Chew. What if he's the one making barking noises and there is no dog? Don't say that. We're not even inside yet. Finally, the door opens. Robert looks pretty stunned to see me and quickly adjusts his posture to try to hide it. Is Robert into Craig? This is gonna be weird, isn't it? Chew, didn't know you'd be tagging along. Did Craig not tell Robert I was coming? Oh, come on, Craig. I can leave if there's not... No, it's fine. Come on in, wipe your feet. Really? Okay, it looks interesting. We enter Robert's living room, which is a lot more inviting than I remember it being. Make yourselves at home. I can still hear barking from the other room. I didn't know you have a dog, Robert. Oh yeah, that's Betsy. I have to put her up when guests are over. She'll calm down in a bit. What kind of dog is she? Pitbull. Rescued her from a dog fighting ring a few years back. She hates strangers. If I let her out right now, I'd probably have to take you both to the ER. Craig and I make eye contact. He raises an eyebrow at me. Oh, okay. But, I gotta go finish dinner. Made so buco. What is that? Robert leaves the room, presumably to go to the kitchen. Oh no, yeah. I don't like the situation at all. Craig leans in and whispers, was the dog fighting thing real or was he kidding? I don't know. What's ossobuco? I don't know. Did he make up that word? Until I have ossobuco in front of me, we can only assume so. We sit in silence for a second, taking in Robert's living room. Are we about to get sawed? Nah, usually when you wake up in those situations, we voluntarily walked into this one. Although he did look pretty shocked to see you. Maybe being here threw off his plans? His murder plans? This is so weird. Robert finally walks into the room, carrying 3 paper plates of steaming food like a waiter. I don't have a dining table. Don't trust them, so we're eating here. Also, I don't have real people plates. Hope that's okay. Robert sets plates in front of us on the coffee table. I still can't tell what it is. Looks like meat, maybe. Lots of sauce. I can make out some vegetables. I think that might be rice, but it could also be pasta. Guess there's only one way to find out. I take a bite. Oh my god. I take another bite. The medley of flavors in this dish is amazing. The meat is so tender in the risotto. I think that's what it is. So creamy. Robert, this is really incredible. You cooked this? There's a pregnant pause as Robert formulates a response, like it's weird to get a compliment from me.
I fished it out of a dumpster behind a restaurant. At least I think it was a restaurant. Can you believe people just throw this stuff away? I almost gag. I look over at Craig. He looks wary, but still has his mouth full. He gives Robert a thumbs up. Glad you like it.
Where did you learn how to cook like this?
Worked at a restaurant in Spain for a hot sec. Is he messing with us? I decided to play along. You lived in Spain? After I dropped out of college, I went backpacking through Europe, crashing on couches, sleeping in hostels, whatever. Totally broke. Worked a couple of odd jobs wherever I could to scrap together some cash. One night I'm eating dinner at this little restaurant just outside of Madrid. Got to pay and realized I'd spent the last of my money on booze the night before. I'm in the middle of ditching when the manager catches me and puts me to work in the kitchen. Long story short, they ended up liking me so much they offered me a job. Why not, right? Started living with some distant relatives on my ma's side. Over the course of 2 years, worked my way up from busboy to sous chef. Learned a lot. Craig and I wait for the punchline. What night watchman did he swindle to get back into the States? Who did he con and give him poker in the back room of a speakeasy for safe passage in the crew quarters of a cargo ship? Anyway, I still have to cook. I don't know what's real anymore, but this food's so good I kinda don't care. Plus Robert is actually talking to me like we're two people in the same room, which I guess is nice. That's amazing.
It really is. To be totally honest, I wasn't exactly expecting gourmet cooking here, especially not served on paper plates.
I don't care about presentation. If the food is good, it should speak for itself. This ossobuco is screaming for itself. And paper plates are just as good as regular plates if you double them up.
Oh.
Hey, is it bad if I ask for seconds?
Huh, no problem. But save room for dessert. I made lemonberry sovereign.
I don't know what any of these words are.
Oh, well, aren't you just full of...
Craig looks over at me.
surprises?
Robert winks. You better am. You can come over for dinner in time.
Craig. I'm gonna go get seconds.
Me too. After consuming way more ossobuco than my body could handle, and then really ensuring a later food coming with a generous serving of whatever Savern was, Craig and I decided to head out.
Thanks for coming. I'm making an attempt to be more social.
Something tells me he's not going to follow through on that.
Man, if you'll have me, I'm here.
He does like Craig, Angels. He does like Craig. Wow.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Well then. I mean, I don't know if it's entirely like final decision time. I feel like it kind of is. Look, Craig seems great. All right, he does. Why don't you answer, Amanda? It always says it's a new message, but it's always the same message. Oh! You can click through on it. Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dad Book? Why'd you? I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for daughter? Though I am, of course, flattered. Right, so there was more to it. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait. No. Whoa. I didn't say that. And you never heard that. This is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on this for later. Do you even remember what I majored in? I declined to comment. Cool. Okay, that's all there is to it. That's fine. Really wasn't that useful. So I could, like, go for the big finish with Craig. But besides, like, endless women being into him, Robert's into him, you know? Same as Damien and Hugo seem to have something going on. And then Joseph's married, and then I just didn't like Brian. Matt is the obvious choice. I could do the third date with him and see if that ends the game. I don't know how that works, actually. You know what they say about third dates? They get pretty serious. You might not have time to browse Dad Book for a while. Are you ready? Matt and I have spent a lot of time together lately. After we went record shopping the first time, it sort of became a weekly tradition for us to scope out Final Fantasy VII for new releases. On quieter days, I'll go to the Coffee Spoon just to hang out with him. He's been trying to get me to branch out from my usual black coffee to try new drinks, and they're always delicious. Since I've been spending so much time with Matt, Carmencita, and Amanda, I've become really close friends. Amanda's taken Carmencita under her wing, teaching her about photography, helping her with homework, and introducing her to music that's not just boy bands. Well, she did end up taking her to one of those scream, cry, dancing boy concerts so Matt wouldn't have to go. A truly heroic move. I can tell that Carmencita really looks up to her a lot, so it's great that Amanda's trying to be a good mentor. Yo, Mike night is tonight. Amanda and I busy ourselves getting ready. I try to pick out a nicer outfit than usual and pace around the room. A bunch of really cool bands are going to be playing, and I'm excited to see them. I haven't been to a show since the first time Matt and I hung out.
It's weird. Ever since Matt played piano for me that one time, I've never been able to convince him to do that again. He's also told me that he plays guitar, drums, and even the trumpet. He still won't play any of them. For someone so passionate about music, it's strange that he doesn't want me to actually play it. You ready to go, Pops? I can hear Amanda in the hallway as she approaches my room. Yup. Amanda pops her head in and looks me over. She pinches the bridge of her nose. Dad, we talked about this. What? The sandals. They're older than I am. Oh. Vintage, some would argue. I thought you threw them out. Amanda, since when did you enroll in the Fashion Police Academy? I got kicked out because I was a loose cannon who didn't play by the rules. For example, you're not allowed to mix florals, but you totally can if you have a good eye for color. You're out of your jurisdiction, rookie. Amanda guards the door until I pick out a better outfit. Stop! Those sandals are going directly into the evidence locker. What's the... It's the trash. A compromise? I keep the sandals, but won't wear them tonight. Then we have this exact same argument the next time I try to pull them out. I guess. Come on, Dad. We gotta go. Big night, big night, big night. Never seen the coffee spoon so packed. Spot familiar faces from the pop concert, all sipping on their caffeinated beverages of choice. A couple of people are setting up on stage. I don't see Matt, but I'm sure he's busy in the back. Amanda and Carmencita find each other immediately and do their secret handshake. See some complicated clapping with their hands and then a big hug. Chew! Oh, chew! I turn to see Hugo sitting at a table with none other than Damien, of course. Fancy seeing you two here.
I am, as you know, a dedicated patron of the arts.
It's based on the tradition between Damon and I now. Mike's open mic nights always seem to bring out the best talent in town.
Sometimes it gets a bit odd, even for my admittedly eclectic tastes.
You guys seen Matt around?
Yeah, he was just helping that Pablo kid get some equipment out of his van.
Whoa, Vacant Vale is playing a set?
What?
It's which house? Damien's ears perk.
What is that?
I don't know.
Well, it sounds delightful.
Amanda says it isn't.
Shame.
Alright, I'm gonna go find Matt and see if he needs any help. I head to the back room of the coffee spoon, where I find Matt going over some last-minute show details with Pablo. My dude! Pablo and I share a full-on sincere bro hug. Oh, glad you could make it, Chew. Wouldn't miss it for the world, man. You guys need any help? I think we're all set, actually. Pablo, can you remind me what order people are going up in? Well, you got the handsome and unforgettable Vacant Vale opening up the set with selections from his new album, Witch Diaries, and then the Third Waves, who are all extremely attractive and could beat me up, and I'd still be into it, are playing as a 3-person acoustic set. We got a little bit of spoken word in there, a magic act, and then it looks like we're closing with Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. No, absolutely not. I remember the ridiculous set this band put on when they opened up for pop. Sometimes when it's quiet, I can still hear the sound of an accordion being violently thrown against the wall over and over. They weren't that bad. No, you don't understand. The last time they played open mic night, they lit their bassist on fire and the fire marshal had to shut us down. They also refused to pay for their drinks. Yikes. They are not playing tonight. Well, they're outside. All 17 of them.
There's 17 of them?
Tell them we're full. Then who's filling their spot? Oh!
Matt,
You should play.
come on, Matt, you should play.
Oh, shit! He doesn't like that. Really?
No, I really can't.
I'll play. What are you doing?
Oh?
Well, what would you even do?
Stop talking. Close your mouth.
The Scamminess Manifesto was making a comeback solo show. I thought you didn't know how to play anymore.
You don't know how to play anything anymore.
Alright. Stop being so desperate to please your hot friend, Chew. Is there a keyboard around? Your unending thirst will be your ultimate downfall. Yeah, I have one right here. Then it's settled. Dude, are you sure? No, I'm not. A sure ska is generally played with staccato notes on the upbeat. Well, as long as nothing gets set on fire, it can't possibly be worse than Jonathan Jones of the Speakeasy Choir. Matt grabs me by the shoulder and stares into my eyes. Thank you, Chew. I owe you big time. Perfect. Settle back into my seat with Amanda and watch the show start. The house is back now. I'm a few people standing inside to watch. What have I got myself into? Amanda, I may have made a mistake. Dad, if you bought a brand new pair of those sandals in hopes I would be okay with you wearing them, I swear to... I agreed to pull out my ska. No! Absolutely not. I had to help Matt. Dad, I love you and I support you, but we left ska behind for a reason. Look, it's either this or we're in the splash zone for a group of 20 musicians all crying at the same time for the sake of art. And I'm not being hyperbolic about the splash zone thing. They literally hand out ponchos. Somehow this is the preferable option. I just have to play the thing. Play what thing? You don't know how to play any instruments. Just promise me you'll still love me after this. I promise. But I may have to change my last name and I hope you'll understand. Of course. My new last name is going to be Fireblast. Tight. Amanda. Or maybe Cold Steel. Matt takes the stage to a roar of applause from the crowd. He grabs the mic and addresses us all. Thank you everyone for coming out tonight. Matt's so nervous. And I'm so nervous. I can't stop staring at his mouth, and that makes me even more nervous. Ooh. Well, we have a jam-packed roster of amazing local talent who you might already know or might have seen before, but would like to see again, and I'm rambling now, sorry. I'm mad. So, let me just bring on a dear friend of mine who's making his live show debut. Please welcome to the stage, Vacant Veil. The crowd cheers again, and Pablo bounds up on the stage, beaming. He's set up his 2 laptops and keyboard and launches into his set. Thank you, everyone. This one is called Which House Ever Dies, and you're next. Oh, God. Heavy, inaccessible synth bass layered under drum samples and clips from science fiction shows played in reverse. It's maybe not the right show for this, but everyone seems to be enjoying whatever this is. At the end of the song, Pablo jumps on the mic. Thank you to all the veil wearers who came out tonight. A portion of the crowd cheers. He has a fan base already? He has a name for the fan base? This is his first live show. You can buy t-shirts out of the trunk of my car after the show. Also, I'd like to thank my mom for coming out to watch me play. You're my rock, Ma.
Love you, honey.
Pablo plays a few more songs that are actually super fun to listen to. Wow, definitely did not see that coming. Especially after Amanda's strongly worded thoughts about the genre. Once he's done, he vacates the stage and Matt jumps back up again. Big round of applause for our very own Pablo. Coincidentally works here. Yay, Pablo. And, hey, next up are a group of young ladies who've been tearing up the East Coast with Riot Punk for 3 years now. Years, I meant years. 3 years, sorry. Writing on my hand sponge because I'm sweating. I shouldn't have told you that I'm sweating. I'm sorry. Whoa, he seems just as visibly nervous as I feel right now. Put your hands together for the Third Waves. Buzzcut Molly from Final Fantasy VII takes the stage, followed by 2 girls with colourful hair and fishnet stockings. All of them wearing combat boots, and all of them look mad about something. Their set is so energetic that it seems like a pit is going to open up in the coffee shop. Look over to Amanda, who's clearly enjoying the hell out of the anarchic female-fronted pop rock. Dad, can I get a lip ring? Sure, if you pay for it yourself. Come on, it's no fun if it's not an act of youthful rebellion. After the Third Waves close out their set, a variety of acts play to the delight and sometimes horror of the crowd. The magician tries to turn a cup of coffee into a cup of coins, but ends up just spilling hot coffee all over himself and dropping the coins. Fair. As each act leaves the stage, I get more and more nervous. There are so many people here. I don't know anything about how to play the piano, other than it has keys, and you have to touch the keys to make sounds. Also, I almost spilled the flat white stripes in my hand because it's trembling so much. No joke, Dad, I'm rooting for you. You're gonna knock him dead. Thanks, Manda Panda. An improv comedy group takes the stage. They take suggestions from the crowd and end up doing a scene that was supposed to be about coffee, but instead turns into 5 minutes of dick jokes. Classic. Right. I have a hard time laughing. My stomach is tying itself into knots. Not just regular knots either. Like the kind of knots you get when you throw your phone charger, headphones, and laptop charger into the same bag. I don't know where Matt sits down next to me. Hey, are you doing okay? I'm totally fine. Everything's great. Nothing is wrong. I'm totally fine. I want to reassure him that I'm okay, but I just can't get the words out. I'm here. Alright, just making sure. I know you're gonna do great, you. Matt squeezes my shoulder and jogs back up to the stage. Everybody, we're down to the last act of the night. Now this person, who is my friend, is making the return to the stage after a long hiatus. Please welcome, formerly of the Scammunist Manifesto, Chupapi! Everyone cheers as I take the stage. Damien and Hugo are staring at me in shock. Hey everybody. Good to be here. Thanks for having me on. Great crowd. My name is Chu, but you can call me by my stage name. Thomas Kalnocki, 5 Iron Freddy, Frankie Two-Tone. Yeah, okay. Oh, that was good. Oh, that was good. The crowd claps politely. I sit down at the piano. That's a lot of keys. There's so many keys. Do pianos usually have this many keys? God, these lights are really bright. Someone coughs. I guess that's some good stage banter, and now I have to play a song. This song is called Beam Me Up, Scatty. Deep breath. How hard can it be? Oh no! What? No matter how disastrous this is, I just have to make it through this whole song and I'll save the day. Here goes nothing.
Tickle that ivory.
What do you mean? Please sing along. Singing that easy ska tune. Yep, lovely. This is perfect. Everything is fine. Good boy's coming for you. Take warning. If you don't skank tonight. How does this work? It'll be alarming. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, do that again. Yeah, everybody ska. Beam me up to the Sky Truck Enterprise. That's the shit. I'm rocking out, rocking out. Yeah, doing your best deserves an S. Oh, that was horrible. That was truly horrible. Okay, cool. I look up at the crowd. I see a bunch of people shifting in their seats. Oh no, I'm losing them. Sky really is dead. And I killed it. Everybody Sky? Everybody Sky! Like a checkerboard tie wearing angel descending from two-tone heaven, Matt walks on stage playing the guitar. We lock eyes and he gives me a reassuring smile as he effortlessly plays the chords to the song. I look out and see the crowd go wild to Matt's appearance on stage. Everyone's bouncing around now. It fills me with renewed energy as we jump into the chorus. Beam me up, Scotty. Beam me up, Scotty. Beam me up to Scotty to the Sky Track Enterprise. Matt jumps into an improvised solo that was way better than the one Darren Springstead wrote in high school. We make it to the end of the song in one piece and the crowd goes wild. I'm moist with sweat. Moist! Head to toe. Ladies and gentlemen, Matt Sala! The crowd practically screams. They all start chanting Matt's name. They want to hear you play, man. Matt smiles. I think I'm ready. I excuse myself from the stage and take my seat next to Amanda as Matt cozies up to the microphone. I take back what I said about ska. That was pretty cool. I high-five Amanda and we look toward the stage. Hey, everybody. More cheers. I haven't played in front of people for a long time, but it's cool to be back. This one goes out to a good friend. Matt locks eyes with me. We both smile. Who helped me to be able to do this again. Thank you. This is an old one from Stillness the Dancing. The entire crowd excitedly jumps to their feet. Matt closes his eyes and starts playing an upbeat, intricate melody. The crowd sways to the music. Matt looks entirely at peace with a small smile on his face as he sings. After he finishes the song, the crowd insists on an encore. He ends up playing a few more tunes to an adoring audience before thanking everyone for coming out. The moment he steps off stage, he gets mobbed by people. Everyone seems to be amazed that he's playing again. Damien and Hugo thread their way through the crowd to talk to me. That was amazing! It was certainly a sight. Do they make industrial darkwave ska? I'm not sure if that genre exists, but it's never too late to start a band, apparently. I glance back over at Matt, who's hugging a bunch of people. They really seem excited to see him play. Well, yeah, he hasn't played since he lost Rosa. What? I didn't realize. It suddenly all makes sense why Matt was so reluctant to play. The crowd slowly filters out to the street as the show ends. I decided to stick around a little longer to see if I could talk to Matt. Hey, I'm asking Carboncita to get ice cream. Is it okay if she sleeps over? We're gonna paint our nails and start a punk band. Yeah, go have fun. Just please don't wake up the neighbors without any biting truths about the government or whatever. Don't worry, we'll wake them up figuratively instead. Amanda and Carboncita bump fists and head out. I spot Matt finishing up conversations with a couple stragglers on their way out of the coffee shop. Hey, Matt. Oh. Hey, dude. Need help closing up? Oh, I'd love that. Yeah, you would. Matt and I stack up chairs and sweep the floor in silence. Carry the stage equipment back into Matt's van, where we see Pablo selling merch to a crowd of people out of his trunk. Shirts of the finest quality. Every step of production from thread to stitch overseen by yours truly. Graphic designs fit for a king. Oh, that kid's gonna go far. We head back into the coffee spoon and Matt puts the finishing touches on closing. When we're all done, Matt and I lean up against the counter. Thanks for saving me from myself up there. Oh no, it ended up being pretty cute. Plus you protected us from Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. Someone told me they tried to do a street performance down the road and they all got arrested for trying to form a human pyramid in traffic. Did it feel good to be on stage again? Yeah, it really did. I heard that you stopped playing after your wife died. I didn't realize it had been that long. Oh, yeah. That looks like he wants to say something, but is having a hard time getting it out. He takes a deep breath. I'm not really a people person, obviously. Crowds make me nervous as all hell, which is not exactly the best for performing live music. But when I was with Rosa, she lit up the room. I could follow her lead. After she passed, I was lost. Even touching a guitar hurt too much. I tried playing for people over and over, but the music would never come out, so I just gave up. Guess what I'm trying to say is, life wasn't as scary when I had someone in my corner. Someone I felt safe with. I hadn't felt like that for a long time. Till tonight. What changed? You. Blood rushes to my face. And my penis! When I saw you looking so scared on stage, you reminded me of myself. And I don't want anyone else to have to feel that bad. But when I got up there and started playing, for the first time in forever, I felt comfortable. I was having fun. I'd spent all this time being so afraid of performing that I forgot how much I loved it. Your strength gave me strength. Whether you were trying to or not, you got me out of my comfort zone. So, thank you. Thank you for helping me realize that I can do this. I'm glad I could help. You coming on stage. I didn't think you would stick your neck out for me like that, especially considering all of this. That really means a lot to me. Oh, yeah. Well, you mean a lot to me. Stop. Matt and I lock eyes. He leans in and kisses me, quick and soft. He pulls away and covers his mouth. Oh, God, I'm sorry. Sorry. I can't believe I just did that. Neither can I, but I'm glad you did. Just every time he pops up on screen, I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ, that's what it looks like. Our lips touch again. I brush his hair out of the way and rest my hand on the small of his back. Matt pulls me closer. Everything about him is sweet and soft. His lips taste like vanilla. He smells like coffee cake. I can feel him smile through the kiss, which makes me smile. He laughs into my mouth, and I can't help but laugh too, our teeth knocking against each other. Ow! 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 The moment I open my eyes, I realize we're still leaning against the espresso machine. Maybe the coffee shop isn't the right place for this. Maybe you're right. Let's go back to my place. A bird in the hand is better than a bird in the eye. What the? I did it? Spicy. Ow.
I'll give that record another spin. Why not?
Okay, could have gone better. I don't know what I could have done to make it much better. I got the one thing wrong when I told him to go on initially. But that was what ended up happening, so, nah, goddammit. Goddammit. Whew, I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Be cool, Chew. Be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something fishy? Rat. What? No! I had a crab cake sandwich for lunch. That's probably it. You're allergic to shellfish. Oh! Oh no. I forgot. Again. Dad. Oh gosh, I'm gonna be sick. What have I done? I'm kidding. You're right. I have a little surprise for you. Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... Aw, Dad, you... I dramatically whip the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops. No way! I figure you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of long-haul paranormal ice road ghost truckers. This is all 19 seasons. 19. And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured in the show. Dad, I love this. Thank you. She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something? Totally. I follow Amanda to the back door. Wow. You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So, consider this your... I have not seen this man since he dueled with our children as Pokemon. Doesn't matter. Consider this your graduation party. Surprise. Dad, everyone's here. Well, yeah, all of the dads. Just everyone wanted to come and support you. Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is. Fully customizable. Down to the type of mac. And there's an ice cream cake. The good kind with the crunchies in the middle. Ooh. I don't know what to say. Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals, alright? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. Max? Mac! Mac! Chew, my dude. Pablo, how's the shirt business going? My bud, I got men's shirts, I got women's shirts, I got tank tops in a variety of sizes, shapes, and colors. Each one of them is fine quality, screen printed with the logo and visage of world-renowned witch house outfit Vacant Veil. Purchasable at most respectable resellers. But more specifically, out of the trunk of my car. I'm also selling my mom's world-famous homemade apple butter. Never stop hustling, Pablo. Baby, you got it. It's you. Brian, you made it. I don't pass up on good Mac. What do you think of the party? It's not bad. Just not bad? Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up.
Hi, Amanda's dad.
Hey, Brian's daughter. See how that feels?
This is a really great party. Thanks so much for inviting us.
You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Oh, hey, bro. Bro, this is a real rager, taking our older age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't get me too wild. Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Me too, dude. Briar and Hazel peek out behind Craig. Hi, little ones.
Hello. Hi, thank you for all that ice cream cake.
Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat?
Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witness. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. Nobody will ever believe you.
Oh, boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang out soon, yeah? Totally. Tell Amanda congrats for us.
Looks like you've settled into this neighborhood quite nicely. It was Pokey Kids? Oh, it was great.
Couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac.
Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events. Got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year.
Sure thing, Joseph.
And maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime.
Sure, Joseph. Why not?
Well, see you later.
Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese.
The perfect cheddar to back ratio. Beautiful virtue.
Thanks, Hugo.
You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda go into her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for finals.
Me too. That scholarship money will really help. Oh, Amanda walks by and pretends not to see Hugo. Amanda, come say hello to your old teacher.
Hey.
Congratulations on graduating. I know you're going to do great things at our school.
Haha, yeah.
Finger gods. Starts to back away.
Wait, I just realized that you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me.
Right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you attention.
Yeah, I'm gonna break anything I want. There's nothing you can do about it.
Are you still mad about that time I gave you attention for breaking my globe?
No. I'll have you know the globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place, so...
She'll fit through college just fine.
Hey, Robert. Glad you could make it.
Yeah.
Robert takes a sip of his drink. Why is he being so cold to me? Everything okay?
Sure.
Why won't you talk to me? I thought we had something.
Come on, Chew. You know what this was.
You were an object to me in the same way I thought I was an object to you. I figured we were on the same page here, at least from how you were acting. But I don't want to be in on this if feelings are involved. I got too much to deal with as is. I'll catch you around.
With a splendid garden party, my deepest thanks for extending an invitation to my son and I. This icebox cake is divine.
Yeah, thanks, dude. Good cake. I stare at Lucian. He knows. I know. But I'm a man of my word. The story of his oregano betrayal will go unsung. Thanks for coming by. Spot Amanda and Carboncita in a corner of the party. I wonder what they're up to. As I walk up, I can tell they're all ready to keep a conversation.
Listen, it's like prison rules. First day of high school, you gotta establish yourself at the top of the pecking order. Really? No, just find a group of people that you like and then hang out with them. Be yourself. Don't worry about being cool. You'll find friends. And try not to kiss anyone who also has braces. You get stuck, kiddo. Hey, guys. Hey, Amanda's dad. Carmencita's here getting ready for high school. Got any advice?
When you join band, pick the easiest instrument to carry. I'm still walking a little sideways from my sousaphone days. What is that? Flute it is. All right, I'll leave you guys to it. Carmencita, me and Amanda are still on for dinner with you and your pops tomorrow?
Yeah, we're already planning a carrot cake for you guys.
I better keep making rounds. I'll leave the two to keep conspiring. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat next to Matt. The sun is setting. Everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Seems like Amanda really enjoyed this. Thanks for putting together such a nice surprise. Carmencita's middle school graduation's coming up in a year or two. I'm sure for the right fee I could put something together. Only if I get the DJ. Matt looks down at his hands. He does that whenever he's trying to figure out the right words to say. I think I had an idea about where this was going, but I don't know anymore. I like you a lot, Chew, but I don't think it's more than just as a friend. Ah, I get that, man. You're cool as hell, and I'm down to keep this as friends. Matt looks up at me. I appreciate that. So I'm still welcome at the coffee spoon? Buddy, you'd be the guest of honor. Last guests begin to make their way out of the party.
The fuck?
Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party, Pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So, I also have something for you. For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy. But it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. I don't know, Angels, what the fuck? You've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you, but I just realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this, and I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry, don't cry. I swear to God, if you cry again. You're the best, Dad. I love you. And I'm crying. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time. Amanda hands me a tiny wrap package. I tear the wrapping paper off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. Kinda shocking all of our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? Figured we needed at least one together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock 'em dead, kid. Always do. Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make can break stuff to break, right? I'm gonna break so much stuff, intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably gonna have to pay for most of it. It would be my honor. Amanda and I wave bye to the partygoers as they leave. We sit together and watch the sun slowly dip below the horizon. I'm glad you made some friends. Yeah. I know it's maybe not what you're looking for, but these people care about you. I love you, Dad. We'll always have each other. You're right. It's gonna be hard at first, but this is the next chapter in our story. And I'd be nervous about it. But I know you're always gonna be looking out for me the same way I'll always be looking out for you. Team Pappy? Team Pappy.
What the fuck?
I wanted steamy, moist dad sex. What the fuck? Well, this is just bullshit. I don't understand. I don't understand. I can't believe it either, Angels. 5 hours. That was not a friend kiss. I know. He's cock blocking me all by himself. He's lying about his feelings. He knows what he wants. My throat is so sore after 5 hours of reading all of that out. Holy crap. I can't believe this. This is monstrous. It's a really nice song, though. Pie, yeah. When, Val? Oh, probably not tonight. I don't think anyone else is on tonight. Sunday. We'll be on Valorant on Sunday. I don't know if we'll be on tomorrow. I might do some Fall Guys tomorrow. I am, yeah. Oh. Thank you for the follow, Ramen Boy. Thanks. How's it going? You're just in time for the sad end. Bitch Valo. Thanks for the slurp. I would. But my washing machine is broken, and entire length of this stream, it's been flooding into the downstairs flat. So I need to go check on that. But don't worry about that, guys. This was Dream Daddy. A very chill, very happy, not that good game. Like, it kind of, it's too long to just be a meme, and it was not quite as good as I wanted it to be. But like, there were a lot of fun minigames and stuff in there. Very homo, we love that. We love very homo. But you know what I am going to do? I'm going to send you guys onwards. Flat is flooding? A little bit. Oh! That's nice. Wait, click to continue. Is there anything else? No, just back to the main menu. I was hoping that he'd come back to me in like the final post-credit scene. So is there only some dads you can actually romance, or can you not actually romance any of them? Like, none of them end up together. No way, right? I'm trying to think, like, I got the grades for dates. And my grades were probably actually better with the other guy than with the guy I ended up with. But, like, they were still all, like, B's and A's, right? Those are passing grades. I don't know. I don't know if you can affect it like that, or if... Imagine if that wasn't the final yet. I mean... Dad tip 69. It's okay to cry if you're feeling sad. I finally saw dad tip number 69. Thank God. I can send you guys onwards, though, if I'm not going to keep streaming right now. And Imi's on. I didn't realize Imi was doing a stream tonight. He's playing Elden Ring. That'll work. That'll work. Yeah, I do want... I have another great game in mind for next Friday, because I like doing whole game in one sitting on Fridays. I do want to do Road 96, so I think that'll be for next week. Tomorrow might just be a Fall Guys day. Might do some Valorant or something else, but I'll see. And I'll see you guys later.